I'm alive. Give me 1 second. I am alive. We're okay. Okay, I need to get water. But hello everyone, I am so sorry, I'm alive. I had to go get a package really quickly. Luckily that wasn't too far away. I did have to play the pre-roll ads though. They are usually pretty long, but it does disable pre-rolls for an hour. And I usually do it at the beginning of streams, so... Sorry. I usually do it at the beginning of streams so no one has to see anything, or no one like misses anything at the very, very beginning. I am alive! It has been a while! How are you? How's it going? Hi! Hi everyone. Pravis, thank you for first. I appreciate it. Hi Yilda. Hi Pravis. Hi Calcifer. How's it going? Thank you so much, Renicore, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hi Kay. Hi Gnome. Hi Seb. Yeah, it happened. I didn't announce it anywhere. I was really bad at announcing what happened Thursday, actually. Like, I didn't announce it anywhere. It just kind of happened, and then I slept really, really hard. I slept really hard that night. And then last night, I was out all day, basically. I was getting groceries. I went to like Costco and Trader Joe's. I was supposed to treat myself and do some returns. Hi, Yuseb. Hi, Kexing. Do some returns. And then I got home, and then I drank 1 cider, and I played games in Discord, and I accidentally ignored everyone. But everyone has been very, very sweet and very nice, and it was nice, like, chilling in Discord, honestly. My brain is a little smushy, to be honest. Oh, that's rough, Calcifer. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That's very unhealthy, and I'm glad that you didn't have to deal with that, hopefully for too long. Hi, Shy, how's it going? Hi, Elle. I thought you went to the club. I did. Actually, I did go to the club yesterday. And, you know, the wholesale club, Costco, I went to the club. Okay, well, this is funnier. This will be funnier later. We're gonna bring that up again. Hi, Maya, how are you? But yeah, I'll bring it up again later. I went to the club and dropped a Benjamin. Perfect. 1 time. Wait, perfectly 1 time? I'm gonna start calling Costco that. Yeah, you better start. I think it's funny. Yeah, like, on time. Okay. I was like, all is good. Actually, I took a little bag of Skittles. I have apparently one of my neighbors, just like had candy out for people to take, which is really sweet. And I was like, okay, yesterday I was like, okay, I'm not gonna take any candy just in case if like trick-or-treaters come or anything like that, right? Or I was like, I'll get one later or whatever. And there were still Skittles there, and I'm very happy. Hi, Technical! Thank you so much, I appreciate it! Let me also log into 14. And I also have, I have an energy drink to drink, so extra energy, extra lock-in. Big W, we do! No, I have not revealed my name, and I probably will still not do that. As far as everyone knows, I am Notice for now. I mean, one day I probably will. One day, someday. Or like, for a lot of people, like if I meet friends IRL, or if I meet people IRL, I usually tell them like, you can call me Notice, or you can call me this. But otherwise, like... I think it's fine. I'm content with being Notice. Let's see. I don't know why you have an aversion to call me Notice, though. I'm gonna call you Notice IRL no matter what. No, it's actually really funny. So, when I had met Mondu, it felt weird for her to call me my name, so she called me Notice. And also, when I went to PAX with a bunch of, like, when I went to PAX and I met a bunch of other streamers and some friends and stuff like that, like, they also called me Notice. I don't think anybody called me by my real name. Hello, Notice for no? For no? Wait, I'm confused. Also, Technical, how have you been? And Calcifer, how have you been? Have you been alright? Like, post-breakup and everything, hopefully? Nia, how's your day been? 6 trick-or-treaters. I'm assuming you have a lot of leftovers right now, don't you? Wait, you're working today? Today's Saturday. Is there a project going on? I feel like if I hear my friends call me my IRL name, I get a weird feeling like my parents yell at me using your full name. But also, would it feel funny for them to like call you by your username like in real life? Like if you like ended up like meeting at like a con or something like that, right? Or if you were like in the same location, would you want them to call you by your in-game name or by your real name? It's funny because I have IRL, like I'll have friends in person who call me Notice because I don't know why. Honestly, I have no clue why that they still call me Notice, even though they've known me as not actually Notice, but my real name. Funny thing is I've responded to my usernames IRL for multiple IRL situations. I feel like I probably had done that. If I hear like Notice, but like I know like usually I can differentiate pretty well between the context of like when the word pops up, right? Because it's not a noun. It's like a nickname? Yeah, I could see that. Notice for now, we got her full name, Technical. I think y'all determined that Notification was my full government name. English is a language that allows you to communicate with all former English colonies, but never an Englishman. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it was, oh my, I have to find it. It was, like, no offense to the English or anything like that, but people have been making pretty silly jokes about it. I'll have to send you one later that I saw. Man, as soon as I learn somebody's first name, I have trouble remembering other names. As soon as I graduated school, I couldn't remember my professor's last name. Notification, what? When did you determine that was my last name, Technical? So it was a hockey game last night. The kiosk lets you enter your name. So I put down the Dark Knight and it's hilarious to have to call out. Oh, is it to pick up tickets or like to get in line or something? Okay. Let me change things real quick. Oh, to order food. That's goofy. That's goofy. Oh, for now. Technical. Okay, I am also wondering. Also, hi everyone, why is the game not showing up? It's here. There we go. It's just a little slow. It's okay. We're a little slow today. It's alright. That's not a problem. But how are y'all doing today? How's your day been? I hope the week has been treating you well. I guess this week has been treating me pretty well. My brain is pretty smushy. It's been smushy since Thursday, to be honest. And yesterday, I was out all day, so I left the house. I left my apartment, and it feels very weird. It's 9 a.m. at the moment, so barely started. Okay, so you have lots you can do today. That's exciting. But work, yes. So, wait. Do you have a project right now? Is that why you're at work on Saturday? Also, thank you for the posture check. I don't have any water right now. I need to get some. But I do have this. I have a Celsius that I'll probably end up drinking. I need a little bit of energy. Like, I feel mostly fine, but it's already 4, so I'm not gonna drink a lot of this. So maybe just like a 1/4 of it. Just a little bit. Just like a few sips. MSQ day. Hi, Ian. How's it going? Leaving the house. I know. But I did, like I said, I did go to the club. And I did drop a Benjamin and a half. I went to Costco, the wholesale club. I said that yesterday in Discord and everyone started laughing. And apparently no one has ever heard of that before. I've heard this joke so many times. Have you not heard of Costco and Sam's Club being the club? The wholesale club? It's exclusive. You have to pay to get in. You need a membership. And I'm an executive member. No! I'm still trapped in this place called work. How much longer, Ian? Hopefully, I mean, in the beginning, I'll end up doing some optional questing, so we'll have some time, right? We'll have some time to yap and whatnot, but I will, let me go to my house. Yeah, let's all go on, go on my roof. You got chocolate milk? When I could drink milk, I adored strawberry milk. It was always my favorite. Hi, Nia. You're small again! Small Nia! Wait, let me blow some bubbles. Okay, let me go back. You have heard the joke? Okay, I'm glad somebody else has heard the joke, right? I almost dropped 2 Benjamins yesterday. That's not how you talk about $100 bills at all, but I held back a little bit, and also I'm hoping that what I bought will last me a good while. I'm also currently a one-person household. I've been a part. Hi, Nina. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Howdy, partner. Congratulations. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Bethy. Thank you, Demon. Thank you, Nina. Hi, Hiccup. Thank you so much for coming along with the raid. And Ken, too. So many friends here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. How are you doing? How is stream? I know you were doing dailies, and I know... Oh, did you end up doing some redacted stuff later on, too? So if you're not following Nina, go follow Nina. She's a wonderful friend. She's a mod. She's an amazing cosplayer. She's so cool and so neat, and I want to get omakase with her in the future. Let me give you a shout out. And she mostly, right now, she plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, but she has in the past played like other variety games, and she was playing Persona 5, and I imagine that she'll eventually pick it up again. Honestly, I do wonder if I start Persona 5, will I be able to catch up with Nina one day? Hi, Kiwi. We were fate farming today. Oh, I thought you were gonna do... you were doing Eureka, right? Weren't you going to Pagos? Or was that the fates that you were doing? You'll easily pass me. It's okay. How about we do it together? We start and finish Persona 5 together. But thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone. My name is Notice. I am currently a Final Fantasy variety streamer. I am playing a lot of 14 at the moment, but I'm very excited to hopefully start 7 soon. I need to finish up Expedition 33. Yeah, I need to finish Expedition 33. I need to start Final Fantasy 7, OG 7, and then eventually play Crisis Core. And then the trilogy for now, I'm holding off. And then after that, I think 9 is on the list. And if you're not the biggest Final Fantasy fan, Kingdom Hearts is happening in December. I am guaranteed slated for December. Kingdom Hearts starts. Kingdom Hearts 1. And then we'll see where we go from there as well. And I'm really excited. I promised this to everyone actually last year when we spun the wheel for it. And the Kingdom Hearts fans have been so patiently waiting as well. Persona 5, love that game. I'm excited to play. I've heard a lot of really good things about Persona as well. I also revealed to chat that I do not have my offhand for Carpenter unlocked as a level 100 Carpenter. It's okay, Nina. I think there's like specialties or like job stones or something for the what is it called? The not the questing. For the crafters and gatherers, I haven't done like any quest barely for anything. I'm like a level 70 something. I'm like a level 77 fisher, and I've only ever ocean fished. All my XP is only from ocean fishing. So it's okay. I'm about to join you in that boat one day, Nina. You will not be alone. Do not feel alone. Hi, Kate. Hi, Bio. How are you both doing? How's it going, Terry? Also, Nina, if you need to go get lunch or anything like that, or yeah, late lunch or anything, or wind down, please do. It's always good to see you. I'm so glad you were able to stream today. I'm glad you were able to sleep in too. I also stayed up a little late. I was gaming. But thank you so much for the raid. And like I said, go follow Nina. She's really cool. Hi, Amanda, my fellow partner pushing friend who soon, hopefully, also slated for 2025 partner. Soon, so soon. Which, if you want another wonderful streamer to follow, and currently going through Endwalker 2, easy peasy. Go follow Amanda, which I think she should be streaming tonight, if the schedule is right? Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, right? Oh, wait, when did you find that, Amanda? Also, we made this at like the beginning of Endwalker just for the goose, and people seem to really love it. Well, you know, I do know your schedule. I read your little flyer. It's really cute. I really like it a lot. Your flyer for partner pushing, and I remember it. I shall use this torch to fend off everyone from my mistress. Thank you. Nya. Thank you so much. Wait, I should use it too. I also have it. I'm so glad you won. Oh, I'm so glad you won this. It's so good. It's so good. Where is the fashion accessories? Where is it? Fashion. Can I put this on my hotbars? Oh my gosh, I think I can. Furious, sulk, blush, play dead. Change pose? Pen? Yeah, I can put it on there. Alright. We're staying safe. The campfire. Terry, thank you for streaking 5 times. I appreciate it. Where does one get the campfire minion? Actually, I don't know. Does anybody recall off the top of their head? I think I got this gifted to me. But like... Hi, Eeyore. How are you? It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, your fits are so good. This is actually a new fit. This in-game fit is a new one that I got. I love hats on my Lala, which actually I do plan to change my Lala's hair today. Just because like I feel like for all like my characters so far, because I was originally a boy Lala and then I eventually like played as a girl Lala very briefly, and I was like, and then I went back to boy, but I was like, no, I kind of really like playing a girl Lala. So for all of my characters, they've always had braids in their hair, and there's another hairstyle I want to try out that also has a braid in their hair too. And it was really funny. It was last stream on Thursday. I had last stream on Thursday, I actually like put like side braids in my hair to match my Lala. It was hard to see because my hair's so dark, but it was really fun and cute. The pants that Nia is wearing, I can find out. So what you can do is you can examine people and always like hover over. So it's the Valentina Acacia. Oh, so these are, it's a Mog Shop Valentine's event. Yeah, a Valentine's event pants. Yeah. But you can dream fit it. Yeah, you can dream fit them and try them on later on if you want. They're cute. They are. I don't think they're originally purple. I definitely think Nia dyed them purple though. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you for the lurk. Also, hi, Ken. Alchemist 80 craft. And then, oh, okay. Alchemist 80 craft for the minion. Okay, bio. If you need anybody to craft it for you, I feel like we could probably find somebody in the community too. I'm not level 80, but I'm sure you could at least like, if you can definitely gather mats or anything like that, we 100% have somebody that could easily make it for you. Event, but now Mog Shop. I see. It came from the game, but it's seasonal and became Mog Shop. They're yellow without the dye. I see. Thank you. But yeah, right now we're just like, okay, no Endwalker yapping or spoilers or anything like that. Right now, we're just we're just hanging out in the beginning of the stream. Also, thank you, Tuesday. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Eeyore. Thank you for coming along with the raid. I'm gonna lurk and heat up lunch. Okay. It feels weird. It feels weird that it happened. It was very sudden, and I don't know. I was supposed to start at like 2-ish today, and I was like on track to starting at 2, right? But then I was like trying to fix my hair, and my hair would not cooperate, and then I eventually did my makeup, and then I was trying to fix my hair, and my hair wouldn't cooperate, and I was like messing with it for like an hour, so it's fine. It's the whole thing of getting in your head of like you wanting things to be perfect, but it's impossible to control everything all the time, always. So sometimes you just gotta just do the thing, even if it's not perfect. So we stream, even if I'm late and not on time. And my hair bothers me still. Because I like my hair a little bit more wavier, and today, like, I did what I normally do. I think it's just the shampoo. I need to get more of a clarify shampoo, because like I feel like any products that I have in my hair, it's like it weighs it down a little bit. And today it didn't wave as it normally does. But thank you though, Terry. Do you still need Palace of the Dead? I don't think I'll be doing that today, but I do want to do Palace of the Dead. Actually, I have been working on not ether compasses. No, not this stuff. Not this either. But I have also been working on ether currents as well in the various areas. Let me go this way. Okay. Yeah, this way. So I actually haven't even finished everything in Shadowbringers yet, so we'll be working on that. I will not go to the Endwalker tab right now. But I'm glad everything else in the beginning is pretty finished, but we have things to do. Also, like I was mentioning earlier that I got a little bit of candy. So one of my neighbors has a bowl of candy out, I guess just for everyone, because there's not a lot of kids here. There's a lot of like young professionals in the apartment complex that I kind of live in. A lot of them have pets too. Oh my gosh, it feels like somebody's looking at me. It feels like somebody's in my jail right now. I don't know why. It feels like there's somebody in jail. Anyways, yeah, there's this candy, and I was like, I spied the Skittles yesterday and I was really tempted, and I held back, but they still had candy, and I'm very happy. So I hope there's a lot of strawberries. Strawberry is my favorite one. And also, I've heard that the green ones have changed. Are they like sour apple, right? Are they apple, or are they a different flavor? I don't know, or it's lime, isn't it? Is it lime or is it apple? I don't know. I'm not sure. It takes about 1:45 to get. Okay, so it was about 2 hours to get to floor 50. That's not bad at all. I definitely want to do that. Also, actually, okay, so I have not planned out my partner celebration ideas fully. I have a lot of things that I need to do on my list in terms of like prep stuff, and also like emotes. There's even a lot of emotes to do. And also I keep on saying and also because I have so many things in my brain. But you know the emote code where it's the emote code is like didn't with an N, right? I can change that now. So I could just do didn't, or I could do notice. So I don't know, like would it be too much of a change to like change the beginning of it? I guess notice is the same, or is like the same length as didn't. But then also, what if it was like no? I don't know if I could use just NO. That's that might possibly be like taken already, just because of like how long Twitch, I don't know, like how long Twitch has existed and everything. So I'm assuming somebody else has that emote code, or at least like NO, but I think there's a resource I could probably look to see what it is. But that is something I can change though, which is nice. And I hope to change eventually. But yeah, it feels just a little funny. I really do appreciate all the lurks. Everyone has been so nice and so helpful. And I definitely need to eat a little bit, or like get some food and fuel the brain before we end up starting MSQ. But that won't be for a little bit, because there's a couple of things I want to do first. I definitely want to do some ether currents, and let me swap the music. So let's do this. Some ether currents, and then I also I think that's the biggest thing at the moment. Maybe some yellow quests. I'd be down to do that. Okay, let me turn this music down a little bit for me. Okay, so the house is very protected. We have 2 Lalas with torches. We have a campfire. We have a ninja. Chipmunk ninja hiding. We have a dragoon just hanging out on the roof, which, you know, natural place for dragoons to hang out. So I think we got a good team. The house is probably very protected. I would like to redo the front yard eventually. I like the yard, but I feel like I need some change. Something different. I don't know if I want to keep this particular house still or not. So we'll work on it. I can put your witch one out if you witch one out if you want. Wait, should we all be wearing witchy outfits? I still have mine too. Is it this one? It's this one. It's this one. Hi Daisy, how are you? How's it going?
Congrats on partner notice.
Thank you so much.
Didn't happy.
I appreciate it, Daisy. How are you? By the way, did you end up vending at TwitchCon this year? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm really excited. My brain is a little smushy, but I'm excited, a little nervous, and I don't know. I don't know what's to come next. Like I was like overthinking on Thursday because so like I got the notification on stream. Like I was streaming and it popped up in my notifications and I checked it. And I was like, because I was about to go on BRB or I was like transitioning and doing something. And I was like, wait, am I seeing the right thing? Is this real? And I had to take a picture of it and I had to send it. And then I showed stream and it was real. It was so real. I did it this year. Couldn't make it happen, unfortunately. Hopefully next year. Yeah, hopefully. I know you have so many like craft fairs. I know you'd be like your local craft fair and everything like that, and you're always working so hard for it as well. But I really hope that the local fairs have been really, really kind to you. And I feel like because it is getting colder, like knitwear, well, knit and crochet is like extra fun and comfy during this time. And honestly, I've been like we have a couple people in the community who also do like, I guess, yarn crafts as well, and I've been like motivated. I'm like, I kind of want to pick it up again. It'd be really fun, but I have no clue where any of my crochet needles are. I actually have no clue where any of them are. I don't know how I'm losing them. Oh, we got a small. We have a small to join us today. This roof is so protected. You're a sweetie friend. Things have been good. Gearing up for the last 3 shows of this season. I'm so excited for you. I hope that you sell out at every single one, which I know is a lot of hard, like a lot of work, because I know you are always on the grind. But still, I hope it's gonna be so exciting. Also, Elle, I hope that your project's going along well. I hope your project is going along well too. Just realized that the glam update, you're going to be able to glam your barracks with higher than 60. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Wait, is there no level cap anymore? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is my small why is my small dangling off the roof? Are you okay? No cap for glam. Oh, now in okay, in 7.4. Okay, so they're announcing this. I like to live dangerously. They're announcing this, but where is the housing update? Is the housing update going to be in 7.5 or 5.5? Where's the housing update? Nothing to buy off of notices retainer. Why are you checking? Why are you checking my retainers? Thank you, by the way. Thank you for giving me gil, but involving a middleman in the guild transfer. Hi, Bella. How are you? How's it going? I know that you're Elena's friend and a really cool raider, and also partner pushing as well. How's it going? Oh, because also Nina has been yeah, I remember Nina. We raided into your stream the other day too. So 7.5 has been the word for a few patches. Okay, 7.5. I'm so excited for the decorators and the housing enthusiasts and the designers. They're gonna have so much fun with like I honestly what I really want, I want them to update the exterior like place amount, like limit to mount. Like for two reasons, like storing and also placing is so tiny. And like on my house here, let's see. How many can I place outside? 30. And I can only also store 30, which is so ridiculously tiny on a medium. I want to do so much more. I'm chilling and comfy. I'm glad you're comfy. Are you raiding tonight as well? Going by the pattern, late April. Okay, all right. Maybe I'll finish. Hopefully I'll finish Final Fantasy VII by then. We'll see when I get to patches, Endwalker patches. Congratulations on partner. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, Bella, I'm sure you have a lot of partner friends. I think you're like you seem really, really cool. But if you ever want to like, if you ever like need an extra friend or a buddy to like talk about partner things, was like on like being on the push and like getting to that part and the application or anything like that, you were 100% down to message me, because I feel like sometimes that stuff is like hard to look up. And if you know a friend, that's absolutely great. But like, I guess since the changes, things are a little bit different. I don't think it's that much different now, especially since things are clearer. But if you ever want to message me or talk or anything like that, 100% welcome to. Yeah, of course. I've been talking to Amanda too, because we've both been talking. We've been like messaging each other and confiding each other about like the process and stuff like that. And I'm glad it's way more clear for people to apply now. But it seems like I'm assuming that if like once you hit it, it's just the wait time. I don't know if there's anything else, because they have also updated the application, that like tips for applying for partner article as well. No, I'm not consulting. No, this is this is not consulting. There's no fees as well. You're doing UCOP today with friends, actually? Good luck. One day, someday, we will get there. We're just currently baby progging Savages off stream with my with the community mini static at the moment. And then one day, someday, I'd like to do tea. And well, the ultimate goal, the ultimate, I get, yeah, my dream ultimate is DSR, but for now, T, and then we're gonna work our way up. It's 40 for a large, which it's so small. They need to be so much larger. I really, really hope that it's like substantial in terms of like how much you can place. Even 10 more would be really great. But like, I don't know. I really hope that we get some more in the future though. Oh wait, should we be writing notes? I need to, wait. Oh, I don't have my pen anymore. There we go. I love those fights. If you ever do any ultimates, especially T, hit me up. Thank you, Bella. I appreciate it. I would love to have another streamer friend to consult and ask about any of those, because they definitely scare me. For now, we're working on learning getting the feel of like harder difficulty things, because we've been doing extremes. So right now we're doing E4S. Yeah, E4S right now. It's just synced, no echo, and then eventually redoing it mine. And then honestly, I'll probably take any suggestions from anybody in the community of like what we should do next. Hi Dark, how are you? Wait, was that Mogtomes? Is this a new? I don't think there's a new Mogtome event active. I don't think so. Was a choice for the first Savage. We need it to unlock T. That's why we did it. That's why we're doing it, to unlock T. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know which. Like, I know you've mentioned we should do some Omega, which I would be down for. Yeah, I would definitely be down for that. But E4S first. Let's finish one thing at a time. Oh, the Fall Guys event is coming up. Okay, got it. Eden raids are so good. Them doing the mine is worth it. Yeah, I'm a little nervous right now. Like, we're definitely cleaning things up, getting some more practice in. And right now we're only meeting once a week, but I think whenever we end up doing an ultimate for the first time, we'll probably have to bump it up to at least 2, is what I've heard. Otherwise, it's gonna take like a year to do an ultimate. Like 1 to 2 years to do an ultimate. Fall Guys returns late next week. You know what? I've never actually done any of the Fall Guys stuff, so I probably should do that. I don't even think I have the hoodie for it either. Yeah, like I started the quest and then I dropped the quest and that's it. That's the farthest I've gone. I want the minion. Is the minion one of the little Fall Guys? I've only spent 10 to 5 minutes playing ultimates, but I have every tome. Wait. Ultimates? Oh, it's the bean. The hoodie is cute. Can you dye the hoodie different colors? Or is it mostly like blue and purple and pink? You could always do blue mage mount unlock. Blue mage. I don't have blue mage unlocked at all. We will probably end up doing a poll later on. Hi Bodrick, how are you? Because of the sub goal we hit last time, I will, if you all want, we can choose what I unlock next. I eventually plan to do all the story, and I would like to unlock everything eventually. And yeah. Oh, also I just mostly play healer. That's all I want to do. But I've been forcibly told to do this, which has helped me become a better healer. And then also understanding DPS abilities makes me allows me to feel better of it makes me feel better of like what's going on when we're doing fights together. They're all dyeable. Okay. They're double dyes at least, and the best part of the hoodie is it glows a bit on the back. Oh yeah, that's true. I've seen that. I was already gonna unlock Machinist Yilda for Palace of the Dead, so we could just do another vote. We could do the bracket style as well. Wait, no, we have enough. It wouldn't be a bracket anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's only 5 options. I'm already unlocking Machinist later. So we'll just do shoutcasting for the last 5 unlocks. We could just do that. That would work. We could just use Machinist from 30. Yeah. It would be helpful for me to go into Palace of the Dead with Machinist too. Gunbreaker with a Machinist cowboy coat and hat. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun, like seeing the new glams. I've heard everyone talking about it, and it's so exciting. I've got mulling to do for your wife. Otherwise, I'd visit and be silly. It's okay. We will. Wait, mulling? Wine? But yeah, I'll be here. We'll also be silly tomorrow as well, for sure. I'll be streaming today and tomorrow. Let me go back really quickly. Let's see. Not the mock tome, but you can pull up the chart anytime you want. And then it is like, I've heard it's like a legitimate actual requirement for eventually to do tea. And I've also, like, Nina has also done it too, so it makes me feel better that we have several people who have like fully done it or progged it before. So it's helpful. Let me go back. Also, hi Vaddie, how are you? I'm just making sure I made sure to say hi to everyone. It's a double-edged sword, but thank you. So Daisy, one day I really hope to be able to like get to the point in like crochet proficiency where like I'm crocheting and like I'm able to like watch TV or something like that, or like watch like a show or anime or whatever. Like that's the level that I want to be at, because like I used to like do a lot of like origami as a kid. It wasn't like anything too terribly complex. I think my mom did more of like the really cool stuff, but like I'd be able to like fold a crane or whatever. And I could do that, and I used to actually do this in high school where I was like in English class and I was like folding like little origami cranes or whatever while listening to my teacher do the lesson. And he asked me about it one time. He's like, okay, you know what? He was actually really cool about it. He's like, okay, I got it. You are 100% paying attention because you are passing everything. Like you're getting A's, like you like can answer questions, like you understand all of it. It's just like I'm basically fidgeting, right? With the little crane. So I would love to be able to do that with crochet one day. It'd be so cool. Also, hi Taro, how are you? She loads you up with items to send her to her alt. Oh, that's what you're doing. Muling. Oh, like a pack mule. Oh my gosh. That's cute. I've also have been doing that for some friends sometimes as well. It's not a very cool update, but every single one of the jobs, of my jobs and classes already look like this. But I appreciate the consistency though, Janet, right? It's already easy for you to do this. Also, do you have your crafters and gatherers like this as well? Glamour changes are seriously gonna unlock some potential for in-game cosplayers like me to work with. It's gonna be so cool. Like, people are gonna look so good at the Aetherytes when people are like lurking and just like AFKing. It's gonna be so cool. And also, I guess it's nice because, like, you know, it gives people more reason to go back into older content and run things. But with this update, this whole like future update, I really hope that they add slots to everything else. Like, they add like glam dresser slots, they add like armor slots, and then also like plates. That'd be really cool, right? We'll see if they do that or not. And I know this is something that everyone has already thought of. Like, this, I'm just repeating the same sentiment over and over again. Everything that everyone is like already worried about. But it is really neat. Otherwise, I know I have friends in this community who have retainers just full of glam because they are overflowing with it. Hi, Bloom. Thank you. Thank you so much. It feels weird and I'm very excited and I'm very nervous. But I don't have to be nervous anymore. I don't have to worry about numbers. That's honestly one of the biggest, like, really nice things about getting Twitch partner, I suppose. It's just like the relief of not having to worry about arbitrary numbers anymore. And like, I guess all the cool little perks with it too. I need to still join the Discord later, but I feel like I'm very behind on like my to-do list because it was very like I was expecting that I was gonna hear back probably next week. To be honest, I thought I was gonna probably hear back like 2 weeks after I had ended up applying for it, and it was a week and 2 days, so 9 days total. And the first time I applied, it was before the clarifications of the new requirements for Twitch partner and everything, or like the clarifications of the new the requirements, right? And they made it easier as well. But before that, I got auto rejected because I wasn't within the requirements because they didn't make it very clear. Anyways, how's it going? I posted a tank glam in Discord with caster gear. It looks so good. I'm really excited to like wear. Honestly, I'm excited because I really like my dark night glam, and I kind of want to put that on my other tanks as well. They said they can look at more slots after housing. Okay, after housing, so after 7.5. I really want to have crafter specific artifacts unlocked for crafters at least. There are really cool crafter glams out there, and I'm glad that those are finally being like they're finally going to be available for everything else. And also it may, like, I think somebody was saying yesterday in Discord, like it's gonna tempt them to finally start their crafting journey. I have a retainer full of random stuff. I have also been there as well, Bio, but I did make sure to clear it out. I think one of the worst offenders for me is I had so many coffers. I had so many coffers. So I ended up just like opening them. I must go, my people need me. Bye, Janet. Oh. You spun off into space. I hope safe journeys. Be safe. What was I gonna say? Yeah, retainers are my bad thing. That's what I do the worst. Cute jack-o'-lantern. I think I got this from Alala the other day at the Aetheryte, just like randomly. I love this spin. It's so good. Honestly, I love the Lala spin so much. I feel like that's normal enough though, feeling nervous now having the title. Yeah, I suppose so. It doesn't really change anything at this point. It's still gonna do the same thing about yapping. It doesn't worry me. Oh, hi, Win. Baby Win did all the PvP. But I was gonna say, it does, like, I don't know. I could see how some people, and this is not something that I can, like, I should worry about, and it's not something that I should, like, like pay too much mind to. But I talked about this last time, and I've talked about it prior as well. Like when I got partner, it's like, oh, I was making a joke saying I'm glad you're not gonna leave me now that I've gotten partner, or like leave the community once I've gotten partner. Because I've had people, like somebody in the past, like say it in Discord chat, like like not in Discord chat, sorry, say it in Twitch chat, like publicly saying like, oh, you have more than like 10 viewers, which is a lot of viewers. Like the majority of streamers don't hit usually double digits. Like it is, I'm like very, very grateful to like have so many people who want to watch my Endwalker journey and everything, and to like come along with my, I don't know, like experiencing games for the first time, and just like in like seeing it, like understanding why people have such nostalgia for such like incredible games I never got a chance to play. But yeah, some people have said like, oh, I don't want to watch people who have this many viewers, and I kind of understand that, because it's like maybe the dynamic has changed. Like if like there's more people in chat, some people feel like, oh, they prefer like one-on-one conversations or like a lower ratio or something. But I feel like it's like I think in a lot of Twitch chats, like there's ebb and flow in terms of how quickly like people like how do I say this? It's like there's ebb and flow in terms of the like chats per minute, I suppose, the messages per minute, and yeah, the messages per minute in a Twitch chat, because like usually in the beginning of stream, right, everyone's coming in, everyone's saying hi, hanging out and talking, and usually later on, like when the game starts happening is when like things like dwindle down a little bit, because that's when people are like listening and like lurking and talking and stuff. But it's not something that I should worry myself with, because like it's something I can't control, because it's like I'm not gonna change somebody's preference. I'm not gonna do that, and I shouldn't worry about somebody's preference either. And I am just very grateful that people want to listen and lurk and hang out. Let me see really quickly. I'm like the chocobo saddle tiny thing, because I remember I had it even in the first place every 6 months. I've cleaned so much. I've cleaned so many coffers, and I'm very glad. I've been like pretty good at making sure my coffers aren't overrunning my inventory. At this moment, I usually have 2 pages full in my inventory in general. The Fisher Dawn Trail quest was fantastic. I need to catch up on Fisher. One day, there should just be days where I just like full on like binge the quests, like fully. Hi Shaba, how are you? How's it going? Oh my gosh, I was thinking about you the other day. I hope the job has been going well, and I'm glad to be able to catch up and lurk in the stream today. Shaba, something happened while you were gone, and also we'll make sure to do Orban together in the future, right? Turtle, thank you! It's horrendous!
Hello, Twitch partner notice.
Yes, more Orban in the future. Thank you, Turtle, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. But I am so sorry, it's horrendous. Are your hours really bad too? Are you working like on the night shift, or are you able to have like day shifts now? Because I know that was something that you're wanting to change eventually. Dresser space and plates should be 7.5 and later, according to them. Okay, okay. And then I'm assuming housing as well is around the same time. Screw it, I'm getting on. I miss y'all. It's always closing. Didn't they promise you that you were gonna have like earlier shifts as well? And you do Orban again sometime? I mean, do you need Orban now? Could we find enough people to do Orban right now? Maybe? Same with the last season. Bio, if you are ever online later in the evenings, usually a bunch of us are, like, if you're in the Crossworld link shell or anything like that, you could definitely like message in there and be like, is anybody down to do this? Or like even just type in Discord like, hey, is anybody available to do this or to join me? Like usually we're always down. Dark. I mean, I've certainly had my frustrations with stalling, but enough experience to know it's not about me. Ultimately, it's the best thing you do is play and enjoy the game. Yeah. I really don't try to stall. I truly don't mean to do it on purpose. I just like yap sometimes and I get very distracted, and that's just unfortunately my brain. But when I do focus pretty good, minus the part where I start taking notes and then it's downhill from there. But that's what that's why I want to make sure to be able to edit my videos, so like at least timestamp things. Like if you're looking for a certain quest or anything like that, it would be a little bit easier to find like a moment or like a big moment or anything like that, which I have been doing with a couple of my Shadowbringers ones, and I need to get back on the train with it because I want to finish the Shadowbringers ones and start working on the Endwalker ones too. But I appreciate you, Dark. I definitely know my flaws. I definitely know my flaws, but I also can't help it because it's fun talking to you all. Like if I wouldn't yap so much if it wasn't fun talking to you all. So this is in the story that makes me impatient to see how much you'll enjoy and react. Taking form of prestigious as it takes the form of taking prestigious notes. But I really have been enjoying like referring back to them as well, and also it's a good reminder because like I have been mostly playing on the weekends. But I no, honestly, like sometimes when I watch back my VODs, I'm like, why am I yapping so long? So I get it. No, I fully get it. It's like, man, I could have sped this up a little bit, but that's the joy of being able to watch things on 2x speed and 1.5. Hi, Kiru. How are you? Thank you for coming along with the Nina raid. I love yapping. The yapping is great. Yeah, the yapping is great, and I just need to timestamp myself better. It's the biggest thing. Born to Yap Force. I'm not forced to MSQ. I love MSQ. Also, it's good to see you, Giru. Let me also... I have so many lovely, like, streamer friends in, like, chat right now. Why can't I just give back-to-back, like, shoutouts? That'd be cool. Maybe it helps if you timestamp MSQ. You know what? I have markers. I have this, like, command on my stream deck called a marker, and maybe I should do that at the very least. At least, like, usually, as of my recent, like, Endwalker streams, I've been, like, it's consistently been, like, 2 to 3 hours in, and that's when it starts. But usually for my VODs, I try to cut out the beginning. I try to cut out the like beginning streams, like catch up time, and just like start with the quest. And yeah, but also like I understand though, like that's the like if you're watching live, it's like, oh, I gotta be patient. And I'm glad that I can be like the second monitor, like the second monitor like streamer to listen to until it's time when MSQ starts. Please don't apologize. You're just here because you like playing the game. Wouldn't be here. Oh, if we didn't, wouldn't be here. Thank you. I appreciate it. That is true too. It's like this. It's the thing about like, oh, it's not something I can control. I can control being a little aware of the yapping, but I can't control who does and does not want to be here, which is perfectly fine. And what is it? I also need to have a snack. I need to have a snack before we go in, because like I notice like whenever I'm a little hungry or like kind of like low blood sugar, I can't lock in as well as I can't lock in well. Forsake control, yap away. It is fun, honestly, it's fun listening to people who are really excited about any topic. Like, in general, though. Like, passion, excitement, that's what makes things fun. Because, like, this is why I couldn't... this is why I can't play FPSs on stream ever again. It's because, like, I have fun, but I can't talk during them. And honestly, half the time it makes me more sad than it makes me excited and, like, really, like... I don't know, like feral for like what's gonna happen, right? It's mostly like I'm just like chasing the dopamine rather than like really savoring and enjoying the story, which I love the story so much. It's so fun. In conclusion, maybe I should start a YouTube channel and start yapping there. Honestly, people have told me this before. I have been suggested like, hey, if you wanted to like do a topic of like a 14 topic or something like that, like you can maybe do like a style of like one of those video essays essentially, right? And it would be interesting, but they take a lot of work though, because like you need a research, you need a script, you want to make sure you cover everything like very well. And the thing is, I love watching those types of videos on like various media. I like a lot of the YouTube channels I follow are people who do like video essays and like yeah, essentially, yeah, just video essays on various topics. And there's a lot of those like YouTubers who do like, oh, I read this book, I watched this, so you didn't have to or whatever. But it was, oh, no. Oh, I was posting, Emmett did nothing wrong. Oh no, you were perfectly fine. You were all good. You were all good, Dark. Oh, in conclusion, oh, Emmett did nothing wrong. I also made, Emmett did a lot of things wrong too. Just for the people who like, you know, want to balance it out a little bit. We can't be too Emmett apologist heavy here. We have to have balance. I cannot imagine you locking in and going crazy in FPS because it's the opposite of your typical slow-paced, cozy hangout streams. Man, Bloom, you want to see something funny? I'll have to show it one day. On my Twitch tracker, I played a lot of TF2. I played a lot of Team Fortress 2. My very beginnings was Team Fortress 2 and Killing Floor 1, Killing Floor 2, and then eventually I had a stint in Overwatch as well. It was a different time. I was a different notice then. I still yapped, and also I have a lot of hours in just chatting because I would just do this yapping. That's it. I would just do this kind of yapping the entire time. And eat and yap. And I like this better because we can still do the same thing, but there's a fun game in the background. A stint. It was a phase, okay? It was a phase. It's just a phase, Tuesday. It's fine. Let's not worry about it. Anyways, wait, new anime hero support? Wait, I didn't hear about that. It was just a phase. It's fine. Oh, y'all want to see this? Here, let me show you. Let me show you on the Twitch tracker website. I use this thing a lot, actually. Don't mind me. Actually, the monitor? There we go. So this only actually tracks back to 2017. My first stream was in 2014, and I was like literally trying to show a friend a game because like Discord didn't like exist at the time. Like screen sharing wasn't like really like common. I don't think so, or at least I didn't know about it. So I was like back in 2014, I started streaming because I wanted to show my friend the gameplay I was doing. I don't think OBS existed back then, but yeah, look at me playing Overwatch and Killing Floor. Overwatch, Killing Floor. Actually, I can go all the way back to my first streams. Wow, this is so funny. 8 hour TF2 Undertale stream. See, okay, right here, IRL. I actually played Undertale for like 8 hours. Who was this notice? Whose notice was this? Typical. I am a pyro main. Actually, no, actually. Do you want to see something? Do you want to see something really cool? Okay, give me a second. Let me BRB real quick. You can smell. I was not toxic. I was salty. I was not toxic. It's different. Okay, this is remnants of my TF2 days. So, Valve doesn't sell things on their store anymore, but when they did, this is such a good mug. I love the size of mug. I've never actually used it as a mug though, but isn't it so cool? I love it so much. And I ended up getting like one single blind box, and I got my favorite character. I got Pyro. Noda is greedy and Killing Floor. Maybe I was a little greedy. It's so cool. It's so cool. This is a little, it's figurine. He's lost his axe. I don't know where it is right now, but I'll find it eventually. And look. He likes to burn things. I mean, not in his point of view. Anyways, it's a very cool mug. I really like it a lot. Oh, my sister also got me this little Pikmin. It's so goofy looking. I wish they would do more figures. Yeah, there's only the Funko Pops, but I love these though. Like I will literally keep this for forever. Like this is one of my prized possessions, really. I really love it a lot. And it really sucks because I had a TF2 lanyard. I bought a lanyard from their website, but my keys got stolen off of it. It was my work keys, actually. It was my GameStop work keys. They got stolen off of it, and I just never got it back, sadly. See, satisfaction, Pyro. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm very normal. Anyways, let me put this over here. This is funny though. This is really funny. So this is like the first tracked game. Oh, how long was I in? I did IRL for 2 hours. I played Kindling for 4 hours. I did IRL for another hour and a half, and I played more TF2. Let's see. The TF2 designs are generally some of your favorite ones. I really love what they did with the comics and the animation, I guess, as well. The story was so fun. It was just so unique at the time, and I really enjoyed it. And I think that's part of, like, definitely part of the reason why I got into it so much as well. You know what? Well, my sub alert is Medic saying very nice, but I should have it as Pyro saying Yeah, exactly. Looks nice to hold. It's such like it's a good sized cup. I feel like Shoppa, I feel like I could put soup in it. Like it could be a good soup cup. Oh my gosh, you're a cat boy again! I know you changed, but how does it feel? Also, I'm very excited for you to be able to play with all the glam whenever the update comes. I was not toxic, I promise. I'm very similar to where I began with a lot of FPSs, and I prefer Cozy 14, if you can call it cozy with your current. Yeah, and then especially with like going through and like doing extremes and harder content, I'm unsure if it's cozy in that way, but I actually really do like this transition. Like I still want to play like other like RPG standalone, because like 14 is so expansive, and there's so much content in it, and it's such a long-lasting game, and it doesn't really stop if you don't want it to, right? Because like there's potentially too much to do, so much to do. But I am enjoying like intertwining like the standalone Final Fantasies and eventually Kingdom Hearts, finishing up Expedition 33 later on, and I'm really excited to like kind of weave that into between 14 stuff, to not burn out, which is a big thing. I really don't want to burn out in this game because I really like it a lot. I need an update on how update now. I have too many great healing glands, but no, you're not bad at healing. Also, Jenna, if you want, we can just also practice healing if you want to do it. I can't wait to be a pretty deep while DPSing. Listen, being slayed is 90% of the job, and you're almost there. But no, if you ever want to practice healing, I can 100% be your co-healer. A bajillion% be your co-healer. How do tanks pull? How do they pull? As in like they gather aggro? Is that what you're asking, Bio? Because usually you need to have if that's the question, you need to have tank stance on, and then did I do it right? Puts band-aids on everyone in the party. Wait, band-aids? Yes, you did do it right. I feel very healed and very protected and safe with you. I'm juggling too many games right now. Guild Wars 2, I heard about the expansion! So many 14 people like crossed over into Guild Wars to enjoy it, and it seems like a lot of people are having fun too. Dispatch, my time at Portilla, Bloodlines 2, and of course catching up 14. Take your time. If you need to unsubscribe for a month, Shaba, I do not blame you. If you need to also save money, right? Save money, save time. We will always be here. But since your sub is still up, make sure to do the Halloween event, because that ends next Tuesday, I think. I'm pretty sure. It ends like the 4th or something? I did? Okay, good. I also need to do that. Wall to wall with enthusiasm. Usually, yeah, you need to make sure you have tank stance on, and you want to be able, you want to hit everything at least once. I would say it makes more sense when you have like your hotbars like set up so you can like see the enemy list and to see that you are like you have aggro on them. I bought last year's outfit that I missed, of course. I'm glad you bought it. It feels like it's very like on theme for your character. Okay, sorry, I was just like looking at, see, look at this. Killing Floor 2, Killing Floor 2. So much Killing Floor 2 here. A little bit of Undertale. Overwatch. I can't believe I played, who is this? Who is this with this 11-hour stream? I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. 11, almost 12 hours stream. Wait, is it the longest? I have played Final Fantasy XIV quite a bit. We'll have to see. It's one of the longest streams I've done. 11 hours of FPS. This is who I used to be. I technically could still do this. I just wouldn't be very entertaining, and you would not probably want to watch me. This used to be me, where I play, like, I would used to play like 6 to 10 hours of an FPS because I wanted to. This is why I have almost 1,000 hours in Killing Floor 2, and this is why I have 2,000 hours in TF2. And don't ask me how many hours I have in Overwatch because I don't know. Where are you in story? Shaba, I am at MSQ86 right now. I have gone to a new location, and that is all I will reveal for now until later. I will not talk about the rest. That's all I'm gonna say for now. If you want, I can tell you in MSQ Prague. If you go into Discord, if you're on Discord, I can tell you where I am. Okay, I typed it. I typed it in MSQ Prague. Keep your secrets, JK. Please tell me. Grab a co-host and do a throwback stream. Oh, it might be fun. You know what? Co-host might be helpful, but it might be fun to do something like that for like a sleep partner celebration or whatever. Because we're already gonna Timer Chan's already gonna be like well fed by that point. Because everyone was so nice last stream. Everyone was so nice last stream. So yeah, I love the Halloween event this year. It got goofy. Oh, it has the ooh spooky kind of music. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. I do need to do it. From SPS to White Mage Maid, Blood for the Blood Blaze. It's really funny though, Dark. I have been consistently a healer main. I played Medic in TF2. I have Prestige 5 in Killing Floor. Prestige 5 Medic in Killing Floor. I basically am a side medic for all the other classes that I have Prestige I really like playing. Like Commando, I have also Prestige 5, but I use a Medic Assault Rifle. For SWAT, I usually use a Medic SMG. In Overwatch, I play healers, but also I play Moira a lot, so you know. The pain and the heals, both. TF2 server? Oh my gosh, should we play TF2? Should we play TF2 for my celebration? It is free to play technically. The only time I was a healer main was in your deep past of playing WoW as a resto druid. Do you feel, does it feel right to not be healer in the other games though? Okay, let me see. 9 hours, 11 hours. So no, this is the 8th. So on the 8th, how much IRL am I doing? Barely nothing. I'm doing IRL for 50 minutes. I'm literally playing so much Killing Floor here. Anyways, this was me in the past. Oh wow, what is this? Terraria? Oh, this is OG Killing Floor. OG Killing Floor. I played Dev, game dev tycoon for a hot second. Borderlands 2? 7 hours. 10 hours? I'm playing Hero Siege, Killing Floor, and doing IRL. What else am I doing here? Oh, I think these were very short for some reason. That's interesting. So much IRL. Human Fall Flat, Oregon Trail. I played PUBG because I played PUBG very briefly. Fortnite? Who is this? I'm just playing Fortnite. I think this is when it was still building. Wait. What? What? I heard something. I was very confused. Borderlands, Destiny. I'd like to heal again, but it's scary. If you want, Shaba, whenever in the future, whenever we're doing Orbon, you can absolutely, if you want to heal then, to like kind of like feel better or like get some practice, like absolutely. Oh, it was your voice line. I see. Orbon isn't bad. My Fortnite era. Wait, Amanda, didn't you have a Fortnite era too? It's not bad. I promise. I can do all the callouts you need to do for Orbon because I've done it so much. I will tell you how to heal in Orbon. I got you. No, it's not. I promise. If I can Dark Knight, if I can tank in Orbon, you can heal. It was my era extremely long. Do you ever miss it? Do you ever get cravings to go back? Nihilus, thank you!
Nihilus just subscribed. Grat's
Thank
notification.
you so much.
Can the mods get some more breadcrumbs and water in the dungeon now, please?
You are not locked up. You stay there willingly. There's also not a dungeon. It's not a basement. You just stay in... It's a mental prison. Nihilus, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for 67 months. Thank you for being here. Like, you weren't a mod at this time in my 2017, 2018 era, but you were there because of Hayheart. Or you were like around, right? Because of Hayheart and and friends. But thank you for being here for this long. Thank you for being here for forever, really, and for all the support for so many years. And just like I know mostly I'm playing just like, you know, RPGs now, so it's like it's definitely changed a lot. And RPGs and Final Fantasy 14, but I appreciate you stopping by whenever you can. And it's good to see you. How are you, by the way? I'm yapping and I'm showing everyone my shame. My shame of when I was an FPS streamer. But look at this! Monster Hunter World? Some variety in there? Oh, I played The Walking Dead for one stream. There's so much FPS. Okay, do you want to see the games I was playing? Do you want to see the ranking of these? Okay, now Final Fantasy is taken over completely. Absolutely taken over. Alternatively, heal Orbon with Warrior Tank, so do no healing if you wanna. I do need to do Orbon as a warrior one day when I catch up. Occasionally, I will say, I occasionally, like, I no longer play TF2 at the moment. I would like to get back eventually, but it's just been so long since I've like gotten into it. But I have had cravings for Killing Floor 2, and I have been playing it off stream. I haven't been having as many cravings playing Overwatch, which has been good. I'm glad I haven't had as many cravings, but I still get them. I still get them as well. I remember when you were at FPS, I know, look at this, look at these numbers. Well, Final Fantasy has fully taken over. Like, at this point, I am full on majority Final Fantasy streamer. Just Chatting used to be also IRL, so my hours are split there. So I have over 1K. I have over 1,000 hours in Just Chatting, if you include IRL. I used to play a lot of Stardew during peak pandemic times. Also, okay, well, wait, my brain. Jenna, how are you doing? Nihilus, how are you doing? It's good to see you both. I remember your 2-week stint in WoW. Yeah, that was very brief. We got like 1 follower during my 2-week, my stint in WoW, and then I never played it again. So, technically taking over just chatting, consider how much you do in the category. Yeah, it's basically kind of the same. Because if eventually, as I like edit down my videos, we can see actually how much time I've done focusing on MSQ, right? But there's a lot of questions still pertaining to it, so it's just, it did take over. Yeah, so these are the games I used to play. I love me some marbles though. We're still doing marbles. I think we're definitely gonna do those during the partner celebration too. Still working on Expedition 33. I used to play a little bit of Minecraft. I had my GeoGuessr arc as well. I didn't play a lot of Deep Rock Galactic on stream, but I still played a lot of it. Look at this. PUBG. Slay the Spire was fun. Skyrim, I had a lot of silly clips come out of Skyrim. Look at this Fortnite era. Oh, the ad is about to start. I might need to do a BRB really quickly. I need to get back into Elden Ring. I think after I finish my hyperfixation on Killing Floor, I'm gonna get into Elden Ring off stream to get like used to the movements. This is my how many times did I? Wow, you're honestly, healers, you're really close. I did stream. I did stream this for like 2 weeks. I did play Deltarune. What is Variety? What the heck is Variety? Hatoful Boyfriend. That was good. I really liked it. I did briefly play Octopath. Destiny for 5 hours. I played Marvel Rivals? When? Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. I gotta play an ad. Hatoful Boyfriend is really good. I think I really liked it. I don't remember playing Rise on stream. I barely remember Power Wash Simulator either. Health and Fitness? What did I even do? Dark Tide, very briefly. Oh yeah, I did play 7 for like an hour and a half. New World, Silent Hill, very briefly. Mass Effect, I need to get back into Mass Effect. I really do want to play Mass Effect because I think there's definitely like, I think I would really enjoy it. I would just need to lock in. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this now. Mass Effect, Mitch, I need to play. I also need, wait, Shaba, did you end up buying Tactics? It's on sale right now. I have been enjoying Expedition 33. I just need to lock in and finish it. You did a gym streak? I don't remember what I did for the working out streams, to be honest. You're always welcome to join me in Dark Tide. I think once I like get out of Killing Floor, I'll probably just focus my energy and my thoughts into Dark Tide. Yolda. After Elden Ring, though. Mass Effect is very good. I know it, I do. Somebody bought me that. Thank you, Nihilus. I also have Knights of the Republic as well. There is dating. There is dating. I met Garrus. I don't know him very well, but I did meet him. Angie, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Angie. You're in the middle of an ad. Okay, thank you for giving Angie a shout out as well. Follow Angie. It was just Angie's birthday last week, and she's been playing Signalis? Oh, my brain forgot how to say it. But it's really been like cool watching her go through it. I think she was describing it like it was giving kind of like Nier vibes. And also it seems like there's romance potentially, maybe, but it might be doomed romance. And it seemed very sweet, but it scared me a little bit. Also, thank you so much, Angie. Thank you. Thank you for, sorry, let me move this. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, wait. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you're playing Paranorma Sight? Please don't let me keep you for too long. I know you need a raid and run. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Go follow Angie. Angie does honestly does a lot of variety, and she's been going through Final Fantasy as well, Final Fantasy 7. She does voice acting for the characters, which is really fun. It was really funny. I was watching you play Signalis, and I was like, sorry, the Signal game, the other game you were playing recently. I was like, oh, there's voice acting in this? And I look over, it's like, no, you're just doing the voices. I was like, that's so good. You're doing, like, it was so fun. I just look at the news about the glam. I've been so behind on news because you're busy. Thank you so much. Of course. Yeah, it was really cool. And honestly, I want to go back into the VOD and see how it ends out, because it seems like there were several endings, and I'm wondering, like, it seemed like it was like tying together too. So that's gonna be really neat later on to like see how that pans out. Howdy partner, hi Jake, how are you? How are you doing? How's it going? But yes, welcome in Raiders. Hi Ken, hi Angie, hi Raiders. But my name is Notice. I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. I'm a Final Fantasy variety streamer. Final Fantasy variety streamer. And today we are going to be working on some Ether Currents, and then we're gonna work on Endwalker. So actually I think we might end up starting that around now actually. So let me move my stuff around over here. Give adequate warning to anybody who needs to lurk or not look at stream. And yeah, probably head into it. Nice check, Mark. Thank you, Marcus. I did get partner recently. Oh, whose bulldozer is this? I actually got a bulldozer recently. Thank you. I got a bulldozer recently, and I got a silly axe as well. Hi, Sephiric. Glam news overshadowing the menu. Wait, what's the menu or the emote menu? Wait, I didn't hear about that one. What's the update to that? Because I love the emotes. I had to double check that you didn't have partner this whole time. I just missed it. No, you are good. I literally got it Thursday. I got it Thursday during stream, and I did not announce it from Thursday until today because I slept really hard that night, and then I went immediately grocery shopping nearly all day, and then I played video games and ignored any responsibilities. Was a moment to behold. Hello from lunch. Hi Annie, how is it going? Also, hi Yami, how is your static? It isn't strictly an emote menu. It's a toggleable hotbar you can use for whatever. Very interesting. Also, hi nobody. There's a new command coming out, which is a hotbar to quick access. Ah, I see. That's gonna be so interesting. That's gonna be really neat. Basically, the bottom right of your screen, you can go into the menu, and then it's a quick open. Okay. Hello. Wait, who's Robin? Tall Alpha No? I need someone to pay me to do nothing but play games forever. I want that for everyone. If I ever become a billionaire, I want you all to be able to work on your hobbies and like recuperate and feel good. And Shaba, I need you to do art too, though. I can't allow you to only play video games for forever. I need you to do art. I've seen your art, and I want you to continue that. Oh, it's you. Of course. Thank you, Robin. Alfie wishes you that tall? Yeah, Alfie does. Alfie absolutely wishes you this tall. One day perhaps. I need you. Yes, I also want you to do art too. I want you to be able to, oh my gosh. I want you to make all the emotes. I want you to do all the cool things, post them, but also, along with that, I also don't want you to have wrist problems. Or hand problems. If you become a billionaire and pay me to play games, I'll just make whatever you want. There's so many things. So we've jokingly talked about this. Like if I ever won the lotto, it's like those kind of things is like, what would be the signs? I would be supporting so many artists for sure. But then also a lot of friends would be a lot more comfortable and not have to worry about like some expenses in their lives, and also just like, you know, be able to relax a little bit more. I would love to do that, because honestly, like, what's the use of money if you can't use it? That's why billionaires are so boring. Like, why isn't there a life-size Crystarium? Or why isn't there a life-size redacted area of where I'm going to be going today, right? Like, why are they so boring and awful and not feeding hungry children and housing people? If you're gonna buy up all the developments and all the single family homes, at least house people for free or something. Do something. But no, they're terrible. Okay, anyways. Welcome, Robin. Thanks for stopping by. I do wonder how much it's going to be used, whether it'll be functional enough or people will just stick whatever they know. Honestly, it sounds really nice to be able to use it for emotes, just because like otherwise my emotes are just kind of statically over here. And I know people have like the drop-down menus, so maybe having like quick bars will kind of like be like a nice like medium, or a nice usage for them as well. So get your friends list. Payments is in cast when notice once the cactus. I wish. If they gave me $1 billion in order to better people's lives, I'd do it. Why am I gonna hoard the money? I don't even want that much. I want to just like, you know, be able to work on hobbies and help people, and I don't know, not have to worry about having debt for forever. Like, honestly, the majority of my life I've had debt, and it sucks, and it's not fun. So, the biggest feature is viewable outside of the game. I plan to study at work when I'm not in game. My current cope is the ability to slide change in the middle of Ray itself, so it always up in the corner. Probably not gonna happen. We'll see. I guess we'll see what they end up doing. I guess we can still be hopeful for it though. Also, don't pay me to be on the friends list. You can just be on the friends list if you've been here for more than 2 streams. I'm absolutely fine with it. A life-size area we're going today would be wild. It'd be so cool though, right? Honestly. Like, I have many qualms with the nobility of the past and everything, because they were not kind to their workers either. They very much, I'm sure, treated them disposably. And like there's many like wonders of the world, right? And like especially the pyramids, which were made by slaves. I have to imagine like even the railroads across the United States. But I feel like a lot of these like massive, incredible feats of like architecture were not, you know, well-paid artisans and crafters and stuff like that, right? The billionaires could do that, but they're boring and dumb and awful and evil. Anyways. Don't pay me. Yami, it was don't pay. Thank you for the bits though. I appreciate it.
I heard pay me to be on the friends list.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the friends list fee, even though that does not exist. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I don't even know what to do with that money. I just have it sitting for savings for forever. I have to think that like I just gotta use it. I mean, I would like enough to be like I would think I would like to squirrel away just a little bit of money to be like, okay, this money I would like to have in savings and be able to like take out and use over time for any complications, or to like maintain a
Do I need to renew mine?
Life? No. Latin, thank you for the 100 bits. Trish, thank you so much. It's supposed to just be like maintain living, right? Like living expenses, and then use a bunch of it.
I'm here to pay my 6-month rent to be on friends list.
What do you mean spend it on Emmett merch? What are you talking? Oh my gosh, Shaba, you haven't been here for so long that you've missed something. Also, Trish, 6 months of rent for friends list. Thank you for the 100 bits. There is not rent. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Lan. Okay, you missed something. Shaba, are you here? Are you here? Are you looking at this? I need to show you. I need to show you something really funny. But that's not the best part, because it says, this is what it says. It says, then perish. Look how tired he is! It makes him better. Also, I did end up buying the Final Fantasy little magnet portraits, and I also has never done anything wrong in his life. Has done so much wrong. He's me for real. Retire with lots of money to support friends in the Crystarium Tower named... No, it's not Pants Palace. It's not a Pants Palace. That's not what it is. But I would love to do that. Honestly, you know what I would do? You know what I would do if I... Like, I've always... This is like a long-standing dream, but now it's kind of like, it'd be more interestingly fleshed out. But I've always wanted to have some kind of like community center where people could come and get help and like, you know, be safe and I don't know, just to be able to get help, right? And I know those exist. There's a lot of places that you can get community aid and resources and stuff like that. But what if I had stupid amounts of money, I would just buy a town. And if you all wanted to live there, I would make sure there's really good internet, and we're not getting whatever that satellite internet, like Starlink. We're not getting that. No, I'm gonna pay somebody to like put fiber into the whole town. But if somebody wanted to live there, or relocate or something, just do it. That's it. I don't want to be mayor. We'll have to hire somebody else to be mayor. But that's it. I would just like build a bunch of houses and make sure there's really good internet and good infrastructure. And if you want to work in a cafe or the bakery or whatever, just like as a part-time or volunteer or for fun, or a bookstore or a library, just do it. Because also, it's nice to be able to get out, right? It's like, as fun as it is to like sit inside and play a bunch of video games, it's probably good to interact with people periodically, right? So if I had stupid amounts of money, I would just make a town and just like whoever wants to come, just come live here. You'll have your basic needs met: housing, food, shelter, food, and you know, you have options in terms of pursuing things or volunteering. Emmett looks like how I feel, Peachy. I honestly, the more eye bags that Emmett has, the better it is. He's better if he has, the more tired and more eye bags he has, to be honest. Wait, count me. It's not a cult town. No, Nightmare, it's not a cult town. It's different. I'll be mayor. Okay, Shaba can be mayor. Wait, no, you can be co-mayors. Shaba and Kiwi can be co-mayors, okay? It's not Notice Land. It's just, we're gonna call it, we're gonna make a dumb Final Fantasy reference. We're gonna make a dumb Final Fantasy reference, but not infringing on the IP though. Not a cult town? Why would we move there otherwise? Well, if you don't have to move there, but if you wanted to move there, you could. And also, it would be walkable. It would be walkable, and also, like, if there's a larger city nearby, I would make sure that we could have some kind of like bus to take people to a larger city. Welcome to New No, not New Gridania. It would be very, that's one of the biggest things. It would be very walkable is what I would want it to be. Or at least like have people have access or to be able to like, I don't know, drive their bikes or whatever and just like be comfortable and be safe. Can we have a cult that studies the sayings of Emmett? Maybe like dress like him and maybe on like certain days. Maybe if anybody wants to like hold an event, a community event. New game. Oh my gosh, I actually love that. Shaba, that's really smart. Naming a town New Game Plus is kind of like brilliant and super cute though. I kind of really like that. The none of the 14, no, non-stop 14 cosplay town. It'd be really funny. It'd be kind of cool. Non-stop for, it doesn't have to be 14 related completely all the time, but we would for sure play a lot of 14 there. Would this town ban pants? No, that's not a thing. Unless the co-mayors decide to offer it up and people vote for it. My run as co-mayor already going well as I see. Of course not. Otherwise, I'm not gonna steal pants. No. Sounds like it needs to be a city skyline, Skylanes stream to plan it all out. Well, we have to figure out where we're gonna buy the land. Like Jen and I have talked about like having land in like the New England would be super cool, but it's probably really expensive. And also, I worry about the access to healthcare because I want people to have access to healthcare. So, like, the other option is we buy a decrepit town in Japan, which healthcare is probably better there, but it might be a little further away to some major cities. So we have to make sure that we're close enough to railways or get a healthcare professional in the town. So everyone only wears skirts or dresses? No, you can wear whatever you want. Just, no public indecency, please. Well, you're a billionaire, so I don't know. I'm not a billionaire, but if they give me the money of a billionaire, I would use it, put it to good use. Kidnap healthcare professional. No. We would pay somebody. We would pay somebody very good money in order to live there. Like, it's like one thing about like having a clinic open and everything, right? But also, I would ideally, hopefully, like if their housing is provided and they have like a stipend and everything like that, I would hope that they would like to live there. I don't know. Pay healthcare professionals. No, we're not paying in pants. No. I heard you need a healthcare professional. Would you like to come if I get $1 billion? Like if I am like have $1 billion and start up a town, would you like to be a healthcare professional in our town? All your basic like needs will be met. Yeah, all your basic needs will be met. So you will have a house. Like, yeah, you will have a house, like food, shelter, and yes, it'll be a community that takes care of each other. Or whatever. I don't know. I'm not selling this very well. We're not gonna kidnap people, okay? We'll just offer them. Just a communist commune? I'm down for this. I mean, yeah, if we have the money to sustain it and everyone's happy and people can focus on their hobbies and don't have to like, I don't know, like burn themselves out working. I would like people to be able to like work on hobbies, and if they want to like volunteer at like the local shops or whatever, whether it be like a bookshop or a library, ideally actually a library. Like a library or a grocery store or something like that, right? That'd be kind of cool. And it would have fiber, and also it's very walkable, and you can like ride you can ride a bike or a tricycle or whatever, or an electric bike. I don't care. And this is like turning into Rapture. Yeah, but for the Rapture part, I haven't destroyed it, and I haven't thought about like having a big daddy to to guard the entire place. Wait, who am I co-marrying with? Shaba. You know, sustainable crops. Exactly, sustainable crops. Local and seasonal. If anybody wants to like do gardening and also like grow crops for the community, and I will probably to export too, maybe. That'd be really fun. I think that would be nice. Also, it's just nice to be able to sometimes like see the fruit of your labor, like, you know, not pun unintended, but the fruit of your labor, right? Library, I'm in. If you wanna, Win definitely would work at the library. No, I'm gonna do anything but play. I'm not gonna do anything but 14. Contribute to the commune sounds like a hassle. Well, I think you should leave the house occasionally. At least to get food. You can be the 14 man. Do you want to be the 14 manager, Peachy? Do you want to take care of the 14 FC and the 14 goings-ons? You can be the Final Fantasy 14 community manager if that is all you want to focus on and all you want to do. I'll corrupt so I work less. You don't. I mean, you have a co-mayor. You can also get an assistant to also help you co-mayor. You can have more. I don't know. I'll be your healthcare professional that prescribes fruit and veggies I grow. I would love that. That sounds fun. Can I be the commune's cuddle CEO? You'd have to wait a second. Do you want to help foster like cats and dogs and stuff like that? So it'd be unlimited amount of cuddles? You could do that. You could like help foster all like any stray animals that we come across. How am I gonna look like an Emmett if I don't stay inside all the time and wistfully get wistfully angry for the world that'll never hurt me again? We gotta learn to multitask sometimes, you know? Unlimited? Yeah! Especially like dogs and cats and everything. They're adorable and so cute. I noticed many Lalas. We have so many Lalas in the community. Fine, if we can be good and bad good bad mares, how about we do good and rad? Yeah, let's not do good cop bad, like good mare bad mare. 3-to-1 talls? This is a good ratio, honestly. We have a good ratios to smalls and talls. The golden, honestly, that you're right. That is kind of the golden. Good mare, moody mare. We can work with that. It's fine. I have a dream to have a small cafe bookstore, live music, art classes, other events. The store is free. We can exchange stuff. Bring 5, take 5. My house is upstairs. That would be so nice. Like having, that's one thing that doesn't exist nearly as much now, but like spaces where it's like it's commercial and is residential, right? And you see that in a lot of like older cities where like the top floors are usually living quarters and the bottom floors are businesses and stuff like that. And it'll be really interesting to see like more places kind of like incorporate that into their their urban planning models. And it's like, that's really, really nice though. No, I really like that dream. I think that'd be so comfortable. I'd literally visit the shop daily. That'd be so awesome. Yeah, that'd be really, really nice. And also just like, I don't know, just have like snacks and stuff like that. Our Lala world domination is nigh. I mean, very friendly, innocent dream will be realized. Housing. Also, oh my gosh, I was just talking about housing earlier about like how I really hope that I know that it was like on their plan and everything, talking about like the interior and exteriors and like changing it up and how it's going to be so exciting for designers to play around with that. I also hope they just expand the limits we can place down, especially exterior. Like exterior limits are teeny tiny, miserable, so bad. Anyways, I'm yapping too much. I need a lock-in. I gotta go do I got a new quest. Jokingly, streamer would rather build a fictional utopia society than prog MSQ. I can do both, okay? I can do both. Alright, I believe in myself. We shall see. I want to be able to lift furniture without that cursed coolage. Gotta go see Sassy. Okay. Wait. Alright. Warning for everyone. If you are lurking, lurking and you are not finished, or if you're not in MSQ86, please don't listen. Please look away. Like, it is definitely time where I'm gonna start talking about spoilers, okay? Don't listen, don't look at anything. Please, lurk. Please look away. Avert your eyes, please. Very, very much, please. Warning, good. It is spoiler time. Should I? No, Peachy! Bad! Wait, where's the spray bottle? Peachy, bad! No! No! Okay, where's my... Hey! I have another spray bottle! I'm gonna pin the spoiler, not for you, the spoiler message just to say like, hey, I'm indicating like it's time we are actually gonna be starting talking about Endwalker stuff. Yes! Thank you! I can put that up. Goblin level behavior. Get out of here! Lurk, please. By the way, one of the long-term projects is to build a Lala scaled house where non-Lalas hit the ceiling. I can't wait to see that, Robin. That's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I love Lala housing. It looks so good. And I'm like clearly very biased as a Lala, but I love seeing like how things scale, and I love seeing lofted things too. Like one of my goals eventually is to maybe like like play around with an apartment and like have it like make it lofted style, like a lofted style apartment where it's very comfortable for llamas to interact and to walk around. For talls, sorry, I don't know, maybe you can come in if you want. So 6.0 and up when I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's right now, Peachy. Okay, I will review and talk about where I am specifically. Okay, this is spoilers. As of last stream, I have gone to Elpis, and I have met somebody. I've met 2 sassy men, okay? And they're very funny, and I was laughing and giggling and kicking my feet the entire time. And we actually met a potential future friend, and we did meet Van Daniel. So that's where I am right now in the story. I'm very excited to go through that. And actually, I was going, I need to actually go TP to the Tempest in Amaron because I have a couple of Ether Current quests and I kind of want to do those to make sure I like tie in properly, like what's going to happen today. And it was kind of just neat, like talking to others in that period and kind of seeing how like Emmett had remembered them, right? No, I love Elpis. I love it too. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's very unfortunate because last time my community was trying so hard to rush me at the door so the fog would not be there, but I yapped a little too long and the fog was there. The streamer fog was there as soon as I locked out the door. Oh my gosh. Yes, Van Daniel, aka Hermes. But also, I do wonder now as well, because like I wonder who Vana modeled the Watcher after. And I know he was a colleague, right? So I'm taking notes. I'm being observant. I'm wondering. Yapto yipped. Hi, Serum. Back to work by Annie. I think it's harder of a location. I don't either in Shadowbringers or Endwalker, honestly. I have to say, because you said multiple times, your Lala-sized building, we will interview next Saturday. She's the queen of law. I love that so much. That's so fun, housing. That's so fun. Okay. Let me. If y'all want to see Cool Housing Friend, if you want to go see Cool Housing Friend, go hang out. Go watch Housing Talk. Oh wait, that's an announcement. Sorry, I was trying to do a shout out. An announcement. I don't know. This is my first stream actually. This is my first stream ever as a partner. This is my first stream ever. Please forgive me if I make any mistakes. Try to avoid this. Thanks a lot. Yeah, of course. Announcing Housing Talk. I'm so sorry. I was trying to do a shout out. This is my first stream ever. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. I know. It was unfortunate, but I appreciate you all trying to get me out there, you know, in proper time. We didn't realize it was futile. The weather was locked in. It was so locked. It's time to go full fall mode. Is everyone cozy? Is everyone ready? Congrats on partner. Thank you, Peachy. We got it just this past Thursday, and it was definitely a surprise. I usually don't stream on Thursdays. I usually stream on the weekends. So it was an extra fun stream, and I'm very grateful. Everyone's so nice. She's new, be nice. Thank you. Shaba, I'm gonna pin that message later, okay? This area is witch hats only. I kinda like that. I kinda really like that, Cam. It'd be really fun if like, okay, everyone must arrive or must in the party must have a witch hat. Or how about when we do House of the Dead, everyone has to wear a witch hat? Yeah? Yeah? Right? Let's do it. It'd be so fun. I love this place, so cozy. I'm happy with you in the community. Thank you, Peachy. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. I think it'd be so cute. No, I don't think I do. The Watcher is chat? Maybe. I could see that. Yeah, it happened during stream. It happened during stream on Thursday, and I was very surprised because I saw a notification and I had to like triple double check. I read the app I literally read the contract on stream because I wanted to make sure I knew what I was agreeing to. So that took 30 minutes of my time. And then I eventually accepted it. And it was actually really immediate when it ended up giving me the check mark, which was really cool. With the changes they're making to glam, I may need to make a witch glam to it. This is my favorite, this is my first and favorite witch glam. It is literally just the maid dress and this hat. And I feel like it ties in well with the reds and the hardware, which is more of a golden color as well. I think it's really cute and it's very fun. This one, I love everyone's glams. They look so good. This one's so cute. Yay! This is Nia's signature witchy glam as well. Oh my gosh, look at us. Look at us three. Look at us four. Look at us five. I want to take a few days off just to glam. Do you have any PTO, Shava? I like my evil witch glam. I liked yours too. No, it looked really good. The wiggle. This is the wiggle I'm talking about, alright? Whenever we've discussed the samurai wiggles. I really like the cat hood with this shirt. This one's really cute. This is. Are you gonna do the wiggle? Oh no, this is Paladin. Where's your shield? You're missing something. You're not a Dark Knight. Well, is it the best animation? Not even close. There's two. It's all the polygons in our faces, Robin. We have too many polygons in our face, and that's why they have the best. Oh, I like that. Okay, I see it. I think that one's cute too. The wahs, the spins. How do you not like the spins? The bubbles, the expressions. Truly, I will say that it. Oh, if anybody wants an invite, I'm gonna go to Amaranth. I'm gonna do one. Okay, I'm gonna do one Amaranth quest at the very least. Just at least one. If anybody wants to come with me, I guess jump down. Otherwise, I'm gonna TP. Let's see. So we're gonna go to Amaranth. We're going to do some questing. We're gonna go do an ether current quest because I have 3 left. So I'll do hopefully 1 today, maybe 2 tomorrow. I actually want to lock in tomorrow, start on time and lock in tomorrow, and then Elpis today. I need to go find him. Okay. Also, I'm trying my best to not be existential about Emmett and Elpis or anything like that because this is the past and we can't make material changes to the past. We've already been told this. But also, I had a realization that he's been like, okay, because Hythlodaeus was saying him and Emmett can see the color of people's souls, right? And we kind of already knew this from before, right? Like in Shadowbringers. But like him reiterating that kind of shows that like he's and yes, it has been like thousands and thousands and thousands of years, but he kind of already knew who we were at that point. Like he already knew who we were when he saw us, and that's why like some of his dialogue, it like looking back, I feel like it like makes more of an impact. And I was saying last stream that I'm kind of like a little sad that like us going back to the past, we're not gonna see them again eventually. But I was like, okay, I can't think that way. I gotta not focus on that part. Like, just enjoy the time now because it's gonna be sad because we're not gonna see them again. And also, well, yeah, we're not gonna see them again. And also, it's like, this is the past. I don't know. It was like, it was an existential spiral momentarily, and I'm not gonna think about it too much because it's probably not a good thing. Because like, I was already getting sad that we're gonna have to leave Elpis. Anyways, exactly. I shouldn't fuss over this. He wanted his friend back in Shadowbringers. If Emmett doesn't have you on the verge of tears, I'll say things are simply not right. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much. And also, the one thing I didn't say last stream is like he looks so young. Emmett looks so young. Like us like going back in time and everything like that. So anyways, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. Yeah, I'm very normal about this. I think what the word vomit I just produced was just normal, normal talks, normal yapping. I don't know. It's fine. He possibly looks like a Ray Sunshine Elvis. That's exactly his face. That's 100% his face. No, we're doing the one down here first. As I said before, this is in fact the normal response. Thank you so much, Vatty. I'm glad I am actually in the normal response. I'm assuming the non-normal response are people having no reaction and no thoughts. We all have too many thoughts. I mean, this is him minus 12,000 years. Oh my gosh, why would you say that? Sorry, why would you say that? Why would you say that's him minus 12,000 years of loneliness? I mean, honestly, like me, like I was like, I don't know, my brain was just like going at it because I went back into the Shadowbringers areas to do either current quest, and I was thinking about it. I was like, man, it's like, oh yeah, like that he was standing there because he was like, I remember like the dialogue of talking to him here and like going around in Ratika and everything, and I was thinking like, and then I was thinking like he knew who we were. Like, he probably denied it, right? He was probably thinking like, okay, like, or he was denying it. And some of his dialogue also like was really very interesting because I've been going back and editing down the yapping parts of my Shadowbringers VODs. But like him saying like, it was the very beginning when Reen had gotten kidnapped before we knew, like when she was not Reen yet, she was still Minfilia. And he was saying like there might be a way without bloodshed or something. And I was like, I forgot all about that. Anyways, it's fine. We're paid vampires. Spend 12,000 years of being alone after losing your loved ones. You might become a theater kid too. Okay, I was saying last stream as well. Okay, I kind of understand why maybe he wanted to bring, you know, Aetherius back and everything. I guess because like there's a lot going on. Like, I kind of understand it, I guess. It's really beautiful in Elpis. Normal Walker, yes. And Hythlodaeus is such a treat. He's so funny. Honestly, I think Hythlodaeus has the right of it. Make fun and poke at Emmett as much as you can. Because it's really funny. It's really, really funny. It's really fun as well. So, sass him back as much as you can. There was a meme video of it later on. Don't break her before she even starts. Okay, alright, okay, no meme video right now. So young, but always a sourpuss, 100%. If you try to change the past, the world will collapse and Lolorito will win. No, I don't want that. I can't do that. We can't change the past. We just have to be essentially observers of the past right now. And I'm not trying to be existential. No. I can't. I'm not trying to be existential about like, this is the past and it cannot be changed. And we don't know if anything will ever be remembered aside from our memories in it. And like, it's fine. Everything is perfectly normal and fine about that. I don't need to overthink it. Anyways, I'm curious, did you all kind of think about that when you were in Elpis? Like thinking like, oh, this is like this is the past. Like there's nothing that can be done differently, really. It's just us there to learn and maybe experience like this moment in time so long ago. Did you all also get a little existential about that? Just a little tiny bit? Just a little, I was thinking a lot. Okay, alright. Emmett Inquest, Eternal Lockout. I'm sorry. I was thinking too much. Okay, I gotta stop. We can think later. We just say that locking you in Elpis is impossible. You're literally questing and he distracts it infinitely. Thank you. Oh, okay. It's his entire point. All right. We're fine. We're gonna work on it. Hoshi P. Also, oh, wait, can I show you all something a little bit? Maybe just a little tiny bit. This is an extra distraction. How about I show you this? No. I'll show you this when we get to Elpis. Somebody remind me of the crystals, because I gotta show you something. Because I was also very normal when I was doing this as well. Okay, anyways, Locacious Amaratine. I did part of this quest before. The loquacious Amaratine wishes to engage you in a battle of wits. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at such a young age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, I don't want to be in this outfit. That's fine. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I am in a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So, if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious esoteric going-ons here? It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is its name, as its name indicates, is a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manners of topics. The central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still there, and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. As a verbal fisticuffs proceed, perhaps there will be an opportunity for you to join the discourse as well. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Hello. Would you like to join? Normal response, normal walker. We are in normal walker for sure. Locked out. I'm locked in. I'm locked in again. We're back in. We're back in. We're fine. They're so gay together. I can't explain it. Yeah, I could definitely see it. Cause it kind of gives like Nero and Sid, right? But then also like we're not, you know, also we're not gonna do any like bi erasure or anything like that. We're not doing that here. That's not a thing. Now, that is precisely my point, that their obsession with the so-called mandate to prove only the most beneficial concept for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of Architect astray from its original purpose. And I thought this was really interesting because it kind of like ties back in. This is why I kind of wanted to do this one, because it ties back in to like what we're doing now in Elpis as well, a little bit more, to like knowing a little bit more about the Bureau of Architect, and of course, testing grounds in Elpis, I'm assuming. Most beneficial concepts for the wire distribution. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. And he kind of keeps on going on like this as well. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity or whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect. Thus, they are in themselves unique, a bit in minor, but significant degree. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for diversity. Engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to your pleas and attention. Are you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. It's kind of a little depressing. So this is a time when they didn't have to worry about the final days, or that wasn't in mind, at the very least. We have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with the chatterbox? With that chatterbox? I suppose I do owe them a debate or two. Now is as good as any occasion. Now is as good as any occasion. An occasion as any, sorry. So be it. I have many thoughts about the time travel I will wait to discuss. Okay, okay, thank you, Vaddie. I'm excited to hear everyone's thoughts very soon. Soon? Subjective. Cannot really change the past or current time, simply reflecting on what we've made. Yeah, we're there to learn more about Elpis and potentially like how or what or how it will guide us, right, into preventing that final days, because that's what Heidelin had told us as well, and the Watcher being like, you know, that's so wait. That's so interesting. Now I'm now wondering, when the Watcher was talking about Elpis, would they also... Wait. Yeah. Wait, okay. Because we know that the Watcher was Vanna's co-worker, right? We don't know who specifically. And the way that the Watcher was reacting when we told them about the flower and we called it Elpis, I think they were saying that's very interesting. That's very like her. Or something like that, right? They feel... it seemed like they were very, like... I don't know. It was amusing to them. And if they had both worked in Elpis at the time, right? The Watcher and Heidelin, then I'm sure there's, like, a... Like, I remember the Watcher was saying, like, it will definitely guide us. So I almost wonder if they weren't saying it, but they were also, like, thinking and referring to Elpis, the place, too. I'm trying to see, did I end up putting a note about that? How very like her is what I put. That's it. Okay. Anyways. Yes, so we know that Hermes is the chief in this area. And Elpis is a research facility. And we need to know more. And like how this will be able to help us stop the final days. Okay, alright. Hi Perk, thank you for lurking, I appreciate it. So, you're to be an observer? No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in discourse. Only by doing, you will learn. Learn and grow, little one. I like that. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. And without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? Okay, so this is this time. The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Emerald should intervene on their behalf. And I noticed when reading this, it was interesting in some of the similarities of like how Charlene, I'm assuming how the Charlene's probably ended up like discussing it. I believe we should. The scale of disaster which threatens the distant metropolis is of scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? It's not, and it's also not just Charlian. I feel like this is definitely something that many city-states in Eurasia definitely like spoke up regarding Ishgard too. And I'm sure, yeah, regarding Ishgard, and then like with the Dragon's Long War, I do remember that. But who are we to unilaterally intervene in affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may lead to our downfall, our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss the practical consideration out of a desire to maintain an assailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You've heard the opening salvos of this debate concerning the fate of our neighbor across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? And this is very interesting because I do believe I have heard this line before at the end of Shadowbringers, if I'm not mistaken. Near the very end of Shadowbringers patch, I believe that Alfie had said this, right? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not winsome, it is indolence. And I'm pretty sure in the scene where you talk to Fortuno for the first time with the Seed Seer, I think this is where it said it, if I'm not mistaken. And it was, yes. So it's I remember that I remember Alfie had recently said that, but it was, oh my gosh, yeah, it's Louiswa. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. So it's, oh my gosh, it's been so long, and it's gonna be so neat to go back eventually in my EU alt era arc and like just see the quotes like pop up again and again. I had to say that, but it's out of my head. But it's been said since A Realm Reborn. But it was just like neat to see it like being brought up, and I was like, I had just like most recently remembered it when Alfie said it. And it makes sense though to say that to Fortuno, quoting his grandpa and everything. Hi Fog, how's it going? We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. I kind of want to do... I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do this one. Indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinions on the morality of intervention. There's a clear, undeniable benefit to Amarant in using the situation as a test bed for our newest creation, when we might develop and refine our defenses against potential threats to our own fair city. How readily you have ceded the moral high ground. Was not your young friend's point that we should have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarant alone, you also deprive our distant neighbors the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarant benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can be shared with others, empowering everyone to more efficiently surmount similar trials in the future. That's the moment I often most recall myself. I'm just trying to remember. I wonder where... I really want to go back into Realm Reborn and see where it like turns up for the first time. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one and have a good night. I'm in Amarant because I wanted to do the current quest. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity. You may be assured. Some decry it little more than an academic exercise after all. We failed to research a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, that encourages active participation in public discourse. This may be no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense that you have the soul of a debater in you. You may have the potential to change Amarant in ways no one has ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. I thought this was a really interesting quest as well, because it's like I think there are a lot of people out there that are able to kind of like, you know, have debates for the sake of debating and the sake of like, you know, expanding your viewpoints and your understanding. It's really funny because in middle school I was on the debate team and I was really bad at it. I was so bad at it. I don't know why I signed up, to be honest, but I was. And I think when people are debating and like they're on the same level, they have the same understanding of they're doing this to understand the point of views better. It's like, what's the word? There's like no objective in debating somebody aside from understanding, rather than having the objective to be right. And I feel like for a lot of debates that happen like in this in this time, like in this age right now, like at the moment, especially with how divisive like politics are, like it's never in good faith. I think that's the word. I feel like there's so many debates that are never in good faith, and it's like, it's really a shame because like people want to be right so badly so badly that like that bit of like being curious and learning is like, it's lost right now, and it sucks. It really, like, that sucks, but it doesn't suck as much as like literally like, I don't know, as some of the things that are like that some of the viewpoints that people have where they would rather be right than to than like for people to have basic needs or whatever. Anyways, I'm rambling too much. I just thought it was like, it's kind of a shame that like that is not really a thing right now. It's like debating is oftentimes, at least from how I'm able, like from my point of view, or like how like how do I say this? I feel like a lot of the debates that I have seen, or debates that I'm like privy to, are never in good faith. It's always like you need to up one somebody, or you need to be right in this matter. It's never for curiosity and for the sake of knowledge. That's it. Just more rambly. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly play an ad. I'm gonna play an ad, and then hopefully we can get to Elpis really soon. But I'll be right back, alright? It's never really been. It's more of an ideal than a reality. Yeah, I think I do see that as well. Because I feel like the only time that probably would be more of a reality is potentially in like schools and academic settings, right? But yeah. But it's like it's also like definitely in a like a, I almost want to say like a human kind of instinct to want to be right. To want to be right, to be so like, you know, to have reassurance in your ideals and everything. So it is very much, that's why it's like, it's very hard for it to not like not be a reality. I agree, that'd be lovely if more debated learn. Yeah, because I think like, I don't know, to be able to understand somebody. Like, so for some people, I think debating is the way for people to understand each other. I think sometimes just like being open and listening and discussion. But I guess that's part of like the rhetoric, right? Part of like this this facility to be able to like, I don't know, just facilitate learning and understanding. It doesn't always have to be like, you know, point for point, like tick for tack or anything like that. Hi Hildy, how's it going? Debates will either win rather than have better ideas. Yeah, exactly. Very agreed. I think too much these are focused on generating content. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case as well. And it's like it's a lot of debating for division rather than like understanding and to like get people together. Which can be frustrating. And it's, once again, it's like we were saying, Peachy again. It's like, it's an ideal. There's a lot of ideals that we'd like to live up to or wish to have in reality, but... Greed. Greed is just one of the many things, I'm sure, that prevents us from reaching some of that stuff. A big difference between the debate and hoping to tell the difference, being open-minded. Yeah, it's like talking at somebody, and I don't know, like I think a lot of people can be guilty of that too. But it's like, I think the biggest thing is like not going into it in good faith. And having an ulterior motive of like why you, like some people want to talk or to debate or whatever. Anyways. Yeah, that's why I was like, that's kind of why I was like, you know, maybe Emmett had a point. Maybe when the whole world was whole, maybe it was kind of a little bit better. But also, I don't want to kill a bunch of. Oh wait, sorry. I didn't want to. I was not trying to play an ad again. Ignore that. I don't want to kill a bunch of people. Rather than a tool, debate is good. Hi, Kaiser. Yes, this is my first stream ever as a partner. This is my first stream ever, so please forgive me if I don't know how to talk very good. I don't know talk good. Rather than the ancient, other than the ancient race. More debating to reinforce your political ideals is gross. It's always been. It's so true. It's tiring. It's exhausting to just see like people trying to win against each other instead of trying to find common good and for the betterment of all. Which is like the other point about like them saying that as well. It's like opening your mind for the betterment of all, understanding each other. Is too easy. She didn't want to kill people. She just wanted to. I'm not stealing pants. I'm not doing it. Interesting because it's sum zero. Either the ancient race came back or they don't. They really don't see that in real life. It is to see the hypothetical debate in the game. And Heidelin so much. It's so interesting. And I have so many questions of like what's to come. And I really do. I have a high expectation of you, my little debater. If you ever wish to hone your skills with a spirited conversation or two, I would be overjoyed to engage with you. Another thing I kind of wonder, as we're going back into Elpis and into the past, I wonder if we'll encounter some of these like NPCs that we end up interacting with, or like seeing around. So, because like they at least left like a notable like something like a notable like I can't think of the word, like a notable something notable about them to the point where like Emmett remembered them and recreated them, right? Okay, so there are two more over here. What time is it? It's 6 right now. I probably should. Let me. I don't know how far this next one is. Let's talk to this guy real quick. Community cohesion. The patronizing Amaranthine is struggling to conceal this disapproval of your attire. Speaking of attire, I can't wear my outfit. Oh, I can't wear my outfit. I glammed my outfit from Elpis, and I'll have to change it. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concept, I take it. Clearly they must be given their singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling's creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaranthine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. Delight in disparity is a mark of moral deficient. Disparity is a mark of morally deficient. It's very interesting. They're very like I know this was like very much their culture and everything like that. It's why we ended up getting a robe, like Hildeus making us a robe and everything once we got the butterflies. Yeah, I guess it's, and you would have already gotten this beforehand if you had finished the quest. But it's interesting to see. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrades the bond of fellowship. Thus, do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness, and violence that ever smolder in hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself with an equal among many. In doing so, you will be afforded great respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simpler affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. You mustn't carry on in those garments a moment longer, little one. Seek out the gentle soul I spoke of, the one I saw outside the Hall of Rhetoric, and pray that they do have those robes that should fit your tiny form. They say this to everyone, right? Everyone is tiny, right? This guy. I want to debate this guy. Yes, okay. I've reached my destination and be unable to listen. Okay, no problem with this one. Small. Also, hi, nobody. How could he not approve of that hat? That glam I have too. I've been wanting to wear it for forever. I am excited to put the glam on, but let me talk to the gentle Emeraldine. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I think it's very sweet for them to call us little one. Robes to serve you in lieu of your robes to serve you in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The one your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. Oh. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and final product change. I'm just thinking. Interesting. Very interesting. It's kind of funny. It took me back to Eden, of us remembering the primals and how we see them. But it's but also it's like this. So this is how creation magic works. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden, this exquisite eagle aligned on the nearby railing, giving me quite a shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Wait. Okay. Lion with eagle wings. I do not know what that mythical creature is called. I know it is one, but I don't remember what it's called. If anybody remembers. Yes, indeed. It was the most unexpected development, but not altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born of unexpected impetus. Griffin! Thank you, that's what it is. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade. Only iteration and imitation and stagnation remains. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't Why? Sorry. Why don't you go to the Bureau of Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Oh, them bending down to talk to us. You as well fashion the robes you seek yourself. Head to the Bureau of Architect and speak with one of the clerks to request the concept. I like them. They're nice. I think their anti-individuality stance is why the Loperites have the most awful fashion sense. Hydaelyn would have told them how to make good outfits, but if she's summoned by Immortals, it does make sense as well. Yeah, because they were thinking, especially since the Loperites were thinking they were gonna summon Immortals. But that's why there was like more of like jobs and roles, right? Like they wanted to give some individuality to some of them. That's interesting. That's neat. No, yeah, the gentle one seems very sweet. Oh, the architect. I'm in the rhetoric. Actually, real quickly. This is real quick. I'm gonna go to the Crystal. I need to get a haircut. Or extensions? That's one of your headcanons? I like that. I thought that's a good headcanon. I miss the music here. It makes me miss Shadowbringers a little bit. It hasn't even been that long. The music. Where is Orchestrion Bell Journal? Wait, I can't cut my hair here? What the heck? I did not. Wait, what? Wait, when did you get in here? Huh. I was like, something feels different about this room. Huh. I've never seen this guy here before. Very interesting. Can I get on the table? He's kind of big. He's bigger than my wall. He's half the size of my wall. More than half. Very interesting. Very interesting. He came in through the window. Very interesting. He came through the window. What are you doing here? I do know that this little guy also may have been spying on me when I was talking to the Crystal Exarch at the rock. The confession rock. Huh. Did Reen spy you in the Tempest? Because I'm wondering now, because I need to go back in New Game Plus that area when Reen was saying that she saw a bird in the Tempest once the, like we could breathe underwater there. Very interesting. Why are you in my room? First Arbor, now you? Ghosts can be handled. Shoebells cross the line. Shoebells cross the line. Yeah, can come to the reflect, can't he? Yeah, why can't he be here? Anyways, I need to, okay, I got it. I didn't realize, okay, huh. No, to be honest, I want to go back out. Are you there every single time? Have I just not noticed? Am I not noticing? Okay, let me back in. You're still, okay, he is still here. Very interesting. All right. Why is this little guy looking at me like that? Okay. All right. I'll be back. I gotta go to the Twin Adders. Well, I'm gonna go to Gridania and change my hair, and then I'll come back to the Tempest. Are they? I thought it'd be expensive. Wait, what would be expensive? 14 million. I always hum it automatically when I hear it. Oh, the music. Oh, the clean and simple hairstyle. I see, I see. Alright, I can also show you all my outfits as well. So, I mean, a glam plate last time. I was desperately trying to not show Amanda this earlier. Wait, do I even know where I put it? Where is it? It must be up here. There we go. Okay, so it's this one, but I gotta change the hair. Okay, so my thoughts are, okay, we're going back to the past, so my hair is actually longer. It doesn't make sense. It's okay. It does not have to make sense for it to be. So this is what this is usually my hair, right? But I want to do this hair. And I think it looks cute with the bow. So this is where we're gonna change our hair to. Is that the hairstyle with the inner colors? Oh. My Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering Addict is amazing. I got gold. Oh! And a stamped art card. That's so good. Was this just a normal pack pull? Matching colors to fit. Is nice. But yeah, because my Lala, like, each iteration of my Lalas have always had braids, so I'm really glad that there are braids on the side of this as well. I really like the little ribbon too. I think this is such a cute hairstyle. I'm terrible at braiding my own hair, but I think it'd be really fun to like try something like this one day. Okay, so, back to, where is it? The Tempest. Goodness, those words were so cute on Lala's. Oh, thank you, Bethy. Okay, I gotta go to the Bureau of Architect. You're in your robes too. That's not the new two-tone hair. You know what? I need to go back. Unfortunately, I do need to go back to Gridania because I need to buy sprinting and settlements. I guess I don't really need it, but it would just be nice. It's very large in Elpis, even if I am bigger with the ether injection. So it's nice to have like a fleet foot. Burrow attendant. I think I talked to these two. Concept clerk. Welcome to the Bureau of Architects, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what concept did you have in mind? Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your requests, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things. My creative potential is low! And I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. Well, but regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of Academia Anator. You need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. Once you have it, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Remember to weaken your quarry before you attempt to restrain them with the rope, or else you will likely fail. Return here when you have finished. Okay, it's over this side. The fabric store, 4 fabric stores. They no brown fabrics at all. That's really, really rough. Are you gonna have to potentially order something online, or could you do a special order? I guess I could use my mount here. That's what I'm realizing as well. Wait, what are we doing? Detective work? Oh, I gotta go get robes. Don't worry about the robes I'm wearing. I gotta get different robes. I gotta get communal robes. It'd be kind of neat and kind of cute to be able to like put the hood up too, and the mask. These ones? Yes. Nice. As one might expect, the creature is rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved into your pack. Oops. Oh frick, I didn't mean to link it. Oh, wait. I only needed 1? I thought I had 2 ropes. Okay, never mind. We're good. I thought I had 2 ropes. The moment clever glance to try to emulate it. I'm gonna have to order it online. I hope you can find like a I don't know, a small business that's like pretty decently priced and hopefully not too expensive. Yeah, but decently priced, not too expensive that you can buy from. We can't craft, no. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think. I want to note this down of like why they were saying like, you know, imagine it in your mind when they were trying to do creation magics. Why that feels so familiar. And I don't think it's just because of Eden. I think it's something else. We'll figure it out. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a cubus? Yes. Well done, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with ether of the beast you brought me. Just thinking. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. That's it? Okay. Give me that XP. Oh, it's you, little one. Have you come to the Bureau to track down yet another concept, have we? As you like, but I worry that you will struggle to utilize even the simplest of our concept, considering your rather limited creative potential. Okay, we're gonna do this one tomorrow. But this one, let's see. The bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Alright. So we shall... I'm gonna TP to Gradania, and then I am going to Elpis after this. Nose is gonna get flying and peek into apartment windows. I mean, is that a problem? Is it bad to do that? Can't I look around? Wait, yes, I am on Sarg! Oh, wait, were you- wait, were you in the Aetherite? Were you in the Aetherite? Oh, what am I doing? No, this is not what I need you to do. I need to buy more of these actions. Is this 50%? 50%, yes, I need more of these. Reduce rates. Maybe I should get some reduced rates in here. I'm going to use one of these as well. Okay, heat of battle, jackpot. Nice. I am the deadbeat owner of the Cryan FC. Well, we're technically Eorzea Public Works, but our acronym is crying for now. But I am the deadbeat FC leader, so I try my best. Okay. I just get back from no, not the wrong order. Is it even a good order if it's wrong? Oh no, I just no, you're good. Don't worry. I don't want to level over, buys Heat of Battle. Heat of Battle for all my other classes that are not that are not healers. Okay, so let me go ahead. And just TP us over there. Oh my gosh, you're so cute! You're such a cute Shiba! Oh, your crow is adorable too. Wait, are Shibas okay with head pats? I gotta ask, sorry. I usually give all Talls head pats. As Lalas, we get a lot. So, we gotta... Wait. Can I spell? Can I spell? It's alright, but I paid double. No, you need a refund. You need to go back and, like, hopefully get a refund. Or can you go back and maybe get your right order if you have time? Okay, I'm gonna TP. I gotta TP to Elpis. I gotta lock in. Good luck, by the way, on UCOP stuff. I hope it goes well. I hope everyone's really nice. And you prog, or not even prog, then you clear it. Yeah! I'm going back to get your order. Okay. I don't know, that sucks. Is your name on it, or did they just give you the wrong one? TP. I hope there's good. Hi, bye. I hope there's good, oh, good weather! Wait. Oh, it's a gem trader. I thought it was a chocobo. I mean, I don't know if they would have chocobos. I'm surprised that I could even, like, attune to this one, too. I gotta put on my robes. Let me go back over here. to... Let me put this on Sage. Change clan plate. Okay, I do need to go to the restroom, so I'm going to do... I'm just gonna phase into the wall. That's fine. I need to go to the restroom really quickly. I will disband party, go to the restroom, read the journal, and then we will probably, yeah, we'll end up continuing MSQ. Getting fog weather in Elpis is a streamer tradition. I'm glad I did not break tradition. I'm glad I'm glad I was very, very glad I was in tradition. Oh, wait. No. Why can't I oh, wait, can I No, I can't stand on the little ledge above. Alright. I'll be back. I'm gonna play an ad really quickly. Get up, stretch, bathroom, snacks, whatever you all need. And then I want to read. Oh my gosh. Wait, did I read this one last time? Prior to the communication says chief of Elpis. No, I don't think I did read this one last time. Okay, so we're gonna read this one and this one. These two. Okay. I will see you all soon. Be right back. Hi, Tuna. How are you doing? How's it going? It's been a little bit. Getting fog. Okay, ghosting your legs into the ledge right there. Yeah, it's just normal Lala. Honestly, normal Lala things, King. Normal Lala things. Alright. Sorry, taking notes. It's not the exact thing I was thinking of earlier, of like me thinking about creation magics. But it's something that like maybe will connect the dots to where I'm trying to get my brain to trying to get my brain to go to. I'm trying to find, there's like a specific how to channel the power of creation, natural as breathing. Concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which is infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. Where is it? Ah, it was the other one. It was the gentle, sorry, it's the gentle Amaranthine that I was thinking of. Simply by being aware of their presence was the form of influence and the final product changed. So, let's see. Held image in mind's eye. And then it was aware/influenced. Okay, so what I was thinking is like the thought I had about the creation magics is like, of course it's very like similar to like, it feels like the, maybe this is a little different, but if I understand it correctly, and you don't have like, this is rhetorical, so you don't have to actually like reply back. If I'm understanding it correctly, it's kind of like, you know, like, because the Amaranthines had created like Hydaelyn and Zodiark and everything, that's like, that's, I feel like that's definitely on the same lines of creation magic as well, right? So like, so that means also the primals in Erizia is creation magics. And like having that image in their mind, right, of their god and summoning their gods is kind of like that. But of course, like, because they don't have the like endless amounts of like ether reserves like Amaranthines did, it's they use crystals. And this kind of a little bit goes back to when I was thinking about Zodiark and Hydaelyn. And I do wonder eventually, like, would either of them, like, drain the world of the ether? But maybe not, because both their hearts were, like, sacrifices, right? So both their hearts were, like, Amaranthines, being sacrificed to potentially maybe sustain them. So, like, similar, like, because I was thinking, because Alexander, a primal, like, Alexander being a primal, the fear was that we drain the world of its ether, right? Anyways, so the gentle Amaranthine saying like, oh, it's like they have the image in their mind, and then they were distracted by something, and then it like can dramatically change the concept as well. And also, I still wonder, because I noted this down before, about, like, especially how Yzael, like Yzael being able to fuse with a primal, and I wonder if it's like a, you know, of a Heidelin special kind of thing with like Vanan Heidelin. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's interesting because we still, I feel like we know so little at this point. What is she cooking? Is it pie? I don't know. I don't know if it's pie. I don't know if I'm cooking anything good yet, but it's things to like keep in my mind as we continue. Chief of Elpis, Hermes. And then Hermes' new friend as well. I need a, Metion? Which her name is means shooting star. Oh, wait. And, oh, frick. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it was Bana being influenced by Metion, or if Metion potentially has something to do with, like, something, I don't know, something to do with Heidelin later on. But I did notice when she was trying to convey, like when she was trying to talk to us and ask her to be her, like asked to be her friend and everything, when she like telepathically talked to us or spoke to us, she's like, I only wish to hear your words, share your feelings, and know my thoughts, know your thoughts. I have to double check on the last part. I don't know if it was my thoughts or your thoughts. And it's like, I mean, I think, like, hear, feel, think, right? And it is going to be very interesting to see why that connection is there. Because they didn't do that just for funsies, all right? There's a reason for that. You're noticed? I am noticed, it's true. Okay, anyway, so, my notes as of last time were... Honestly, I'm just gonna read the journal. I think reading the journal will be more comprehensive of what's gonna go on. And also, let me change into my bit. Okay, just cover my Lala completely. I think this one is Hope Upon a Flower. Oh! And I gotta show you the other thing too. Anyways, Hope Upon a Flower. Having bid Reen farewell, you return to your mission in the first, consulting Elidibus regarding the final days. To that end, you seek out the Crystarium gatekeep, who should admit you to the ocular as before. Inside the Umbilicus, you use your borrowed spirit vessel to activate the Allegan console, which locates Elidibus's imprisoned essence and projects his image into the chamber. Though your Irwelst foe declares that the star is now yours to fight for, bound as ever by duty, he agrees to share his knowledge. To your surprise, it was none other than Van Daniel who shed light upon the phenomenon that the final days. Oh, shed light upon the phenomena of the final days, thence dedicating himself to devise the countermeasure. Prior to joining the convocation, he served. Oh, okay. This is actually some clarification for Hermes as well. So he was the chief, and then eventually, I mean, that makes sense because I was kind of confused when we were going back last time. I was like, oh, his mask is like kind of the default one, right? And like the convocation of the 14th have special masks, as we can see on Emmett, right? So this is prior to him. So this is before he ended up joining. All right, before he donned the name Van Daniel and was Hermes. Okay, cool. Before joining. The convocation. So he was the one who figured out the final days. He figured it out, and also he wanted to figure out a countermeasure. It was none other than Daniel who shed light upon the phenomenon of the final days, thence dedicated himself to devising countermeasure. Prior to joining the convocation, he served as chief of Elpis, a facility known for evaluation of creations. It was known as Hermes, perhaps inspired by the impossible memory of you in that ancient time and place. Elidibus suggests that you travel to Elpis in the past. At his instruction, you open a pathway to your destination and step into the portal. The magic consumed Elidibus' essence once and for all, and he goes to join his beloved brethren as you journey to your distant destination in search of salvation. Okay, so after hurtling through the rift, you safely arrived in what you assume is the past, a bit in a transparent form. Setting aside that problem for now, you begin exploring your surroundings. As Elidibus had forewarned, you were unable to interact with the people present. From snatches of their conversation, however, you established that you were indeed in the past. More specifically, in a facility known as the Propylion, at the Propylion. Having learned all you can here, you decide to continue your exploration outside and make your way to the exit. As you try to open the door, the inconceivable happens. Two new arrivals emerge from the teleportation device, and who should they turn out to be but Hythlodaeus and MSQ. Due to their talent for seeing souls, they readily catch sight of you. At his companion's insistence, MSQ augments your ether and adjusts your size. Now, proportional to your surroundings and are able to be heard, you inform your new old friends, oh my gosh, your new old friends of your desire to seek out Hermes, and they are taken aback to learn that your purpose is the same as theirs. Hythlodaeus offers to serve as your guide, and together you head outside. Stepping through the doors, your breath catches in your throat as you take the impossibly beautiful scenery of the testing grounds of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis. Hythlodaeus explains that Elpis is where living beings and certain arcane entities are brought in for in-depth observation and research. Thus your search for the answer in the past begins. But what manner of future the path may lead, none can say yet. Oh. Okay, alright. Small notes. See the color of your souls. It was so funny as well. He definitely saw us, but he was pretending not to see us at all. Okay, so now we're proportional to size and everything. And then they can see us. And they do say that, like, the color of our souls is very similar to Zem's, right? Alright, so then we ended up getting robes from this one in search for Hermes. Duly disguised and somewhat blending in, he stood off with MSQ and Hythlodaeus for the observation hub of Angora and Ananorisis, where you will ask someone to point you in the direction of Hermes. Upon arriving, you learn that Hermes should be out conducting observations as usual. As the man's focus of late has been aquatic creations, he is like to be found at one of the pools of the facility, and so you split up looking for him. Making your way around the picturesque garden, you finally come upon a man who fits Hermes' description. At his side is a particular blue-haired girl with avian features, who takes an immediate interest in you. Though, oh yeah, cause she, Metion, she says that we're alike, that we're the same. Same. I'm assuming not being, like, fully there. I forgot what she said specifically. But, like, we're not, like... What was the word that she said? I'm sure she'll say it again. but that she did say that we're the same and she wants to be friends. Okay. So, who takes an immediate interest in you? I too have blue feathers. Howdy, partner. Hi, Super. How's it going? Yeah, the yapping and recapping. We're doing it. Tomorrow I will start much closer to be on time. Today was really late. This is my bad, 100%. But we did do some background stuff, so that was fun. Anyways, I have no one to blame but myself. When your companion joins you shortly after, Hermes introduced the girl as Mitzion, a pet project. Upon learning that Emmett Silk has an official matter to discuss, he bids you to wait at the main building, while he tends to the Ambastoma under his care, but notices with a start that one is missing. Apparently, the creature has found its way into the burrows of the tree outside the facility's grounds, and Hermes rushes to its aid with Mitzion on his heel. While Emmett and Hythlodaeus watch over the fellows, you are tasked with assisting Hermes. The Ambastoma have been safely delivered to the ground, but in its former place you find Hermes, suspended upside down from a branch. After extricating himself from the predicament, he thanks you for coming to his aid and bids you welcome to Elpis. And thus, after a long journey through time and space, do you strike up an acquaintance with a man who will become Fandaniel. By learning more about him, you hope that you will find the key to the Star's salvation. Okay. Alright. So, learning more about Fandaniel. Another tiny small note is we did see Vana. I'm fairly sure. And we saw dogs. I don't think it's Argos specifically, but dogs looking like Argos. And it seems like she sensed something. I don't know if she sensed us or sensed what, but she sensed something. Like, during that cutscene. Late because locked out. Yeah, I was late because I locked out. I for sure locked out, I'm sorry. He goes to join his beloved brethren. Yeah, I didn't realize that either. His beloved brethren. And honestly, like, that's... I know... Elidibus is so interesting because I kind of like... At one point, the way that he talked, and I'm like, they did such a good job with this, but it seemed like he was repeating something to himself, right? It didn't seem like he was saying it to us. Like he was saying that, you know, saying these words to us, but rather he was repeating it to himself to reassure his purpose and why he was doing this and what he needed to do. And it made it really like cemented that when we were doing Seed of Sacrifice. And oh my gosh, that it definitely made me cry, like realizing it and how like it's how heartbreaking it was. So this is my teeny tiny I'm gonna show you the teeny tiny minor distraction really quick, okay? It's just real quick. It won't be too bad, I'm sure, maybe. So, where is it? Not that one, that one. Okay, alright. So, I ended up making essentially kind of a PowerPoint. Because this is actually this is really fun because Shaba actually was like, I took screenshots during this, and I was like, that's a good idea. And I also ended up taking screenshots of this too. And so I may have gone through my screenshots of the crystals and and essentially tag each of them with the quote, which I think is the quote for most of them. It's not 100%, right? But I think this is correct in terms of the crystals and also who says what, right? So that broke me. That broke me. The rains have ceased and we have been graced with another beautiful day, but you're not here to see it. I actually ended up, I ended up watching it back because I took some screenshots too, and that, the delivery on that one is devastating. I'm normal. I'm fine with this. Anyways, yeah, so I ended up doing this because I did like tried my best to do like a close-up. And this is when we were doing G poses of every single one and I took screenshots of them. So we have these, right? All of these ones. So I think this is yellow, green, gray, pale green, purple crystal. We have the blue crystal, the turquoise crystal, and these are the ones that Elidibus picked up. These are the ones that Elidibus picked up, all right? So, oh, the turquoise one. That one hurt me. We will deliver our star from its doom. No, we will deliver the star from its doom. This I swear. So please, dry your tears. What was the other one? That hurt me a lot. There's a couple of them that hurt me a lot. This one, I think I cried for this one too. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Can you post links in chat? It depends what the links are. I made it home house Elpis. I just recapped, so you made it just on time. I have a Magic the Gathering framed. He did a fantastic job. I didn't feel anything for the Asians at the time, and that line still got me in the heart. Oh, I don't know if I want to read that. I don't know what the screenshot is. Am I allowed to look at it? Evil? Okay, maybe I should not look at it. If it's evil. It was so bad. Your sinuses were clogged that night. It's fan art. Shaba, do I look at it? I'm gonna trust Shaba. Muds might be asleep. It's evil because it caused me pain. Do I want the pain? It's spoiler free. Okay, yummy. Do I look at it? It's safe for being passed. Look at it. Yeah, you're good. Stop! No! No, that's not cool. What the heck? Why would you do that? That's really rude. Oh, gosh. That's not cool. I'm not reading the comments. I'm okay. I'm fine. I just watched. Oh my gosh. I just watched that. Like, I don't know. Like, it feels like a few days ago. And I was like watching the Graha scene after too. Don't read the comments though. Okay, I didn't read it. I was just about to say you might want to do some. What emotional mitigations do I have right now? Don't read the comments. Thank you, Nina. Hi, Cal. How you doing? How are you? That's your desktop? That's your desktop picture? Okay, I didn't think I would cry immediately. Fun. Anyways, so so the last one is like I couldn't figure out this purple one, but then I realized the purple one was like the not quotes, but it was like dialogue that had like shown after the fact, and I ended up going back and wearing my robe in this cutscene. But gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by a sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends for those? For we who have loved the star with all our being, no, I will not suffer it to be. Oh, and then I also screenshotted Azum's photo as well, right? Anyways, so this is all the dialogue I screenshotted it from, and then also Elidibus as well. And then I took close-ups of Elidibus, like holding the two crystals. And then this one's the quote of like I think this is the quote in SOS. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Okay, let's keep going. Actually, there's more. There's actually more to this. Can you believe it? So this is us talking to This is talking to Elidibus in the fight. And this is also talking to Hythlodaeus, I think. When was this? This is Hythlodaeus in that area, like explaining more about Azem. Such is magic sealed within the crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh frick, there's something else. Along with magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Such is the magic sealed within the crystal, the magic to summon the stars at your side. And then... Yeah. Anyways, okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to show you. I'm good. I'm good now. So that's what I did the other day. That's what I did the other day. More to the stalling. Turn off the stream. Wait, turn off the stream a little bit. What do you mean turn off the stream? Book club? Alright. Sorry everyone for my distractions today. It was extra severe. I hope you can forgive me as I will continue now. I also would like to make my paladin change the glam for this one as well, because I'll probably end up giving it XP. So paladin is Sage. These two. Look how grumpy he is. He's so young. The tenet of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. So Mitron is one of the convocation as well. My Hythlodaeus. Okay, I gotta go back to the other area because I gotta go talk to Hermes. He's over here, I think. Yeah, there he is. The music out here is so nice. Hi Hermes, how's it going? Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward ambastoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the Anangorus or Nerissus? I don't know how to say this. And so it's I'm assuming GN is like nat, right? Na? Ananorissus? Ananorissus. Thank you, Cal. Okay, I'm writing this down. Ananorissus. Neresis. Let us return to Ananorissus. Wait, umbral winds. Huh. I feel like we've had this weather before. But it was in a duty, I feel like. Maybe? Adventurous! The adventurous one is over here! Oh my gosh. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. What a goofy little guy. The weather is weird here? Yeah, I think so. I do wonder, kinda, like, like when we've like fought dragons and we go into the place that's not home? It's kind of like that. Is this the rift weather or something? No more errant creations to distract us from the matter of an actual import, I trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. Little ones were on their best behavior. Some creations stay outside, others stay at, Catissus? Like they end by Ambastoma. My apologies for the trouble, owing to your kindness, my apologies for the trouble, owing to your kind assistance. All the Ambastoma are safe and well. I will be presently sending them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Okay, sounds good. So that's the same. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Yes. So, gotta go to the building. I want to see some people are taking notes. Trevor's my source for pronunciations for this area because he knows a lot of Latin. Umbral winds? Why are there so many winds here? If there's ever any pronunciation that anybody wants to elaborate on, I absolutely do not mind. For like learning how to phonetically say it or anything like that. Oh, this is pretty. This is actually really cozy, I feel like, these areas. Oh my gosh. They look so cute. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you have to ask his permission. Will you let us? Will he let us? Will he let us come along? Maybe?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Would they even believe us, though? Do we tell them?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. Yeah, we don't want to, like, disrupt any of the timeline is one thing for sure. And also, I don't know. We don't want to, yeah, we don't want to disrupt anything. But maybe you know what? We have her, it seems like Azem has the reputation of being very stubborn. And basically being Azem, I think we can also be very stubborn too. Very, 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 very stubborn. I love the new glam and haircut. Thank you. I feel like the haircut it fits well with the glam and everything. And it's like, it feels right. It still feels right because I still have braids in it. Oh, it's Greek. Okay. I see. I'm not stealing anyone's pants, okay? That's not happening. Don't make me do it again. Remember Back to the Future rules? I've never watched Back to the Future fully. I don't know the full plot or anything, actually. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know the rules. I want to do whatever I want. Okay. I have important things to say to him as well. We're gonna be stubborn.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Just let us stay.
I do not object to her attendance.
Okay.
Hermes, This is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
We get our way again.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Maybe. I don't know. No. I guess so. He's funny. He's scolding us. But also, I know, okay, Meteion. Oh, the music.
So, it's finally happened then.
Is it more of the final days?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Ooh, okay.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Does it mean that he's dying? Returning to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
It's interesting
Yet
that
you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts.
It seems like he's trying to like pride some more
And
answers,
channeling
right?
the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Maybe he's tired. Is she afraid that
Oh
he
no.
would?
I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I wonder if she's worried that one day he would retire too, you know? Maybe that's why she's upset. That's so interesting so far. I mean, we don't know, like, we know they're technically immortal, but we also don't really know, like, how long an average lifespan is, right? So it's interesting for them to see, to like return to the star, retire, to choose that like this is the end of their life. Which honestly, I think it does sound very beautiful, like Hythlodaeus was saying, because it's like it's a privilege to be able to like to grow old, right? Because there's so many people who are not able to. And yes, there is still a lot of suffering and pain and hardship, but you know, it's like the joyful moments of life and everything that make everything worth it and all that. Like, but I wonder if also it's like when somebody returns to a star, maybe it's not really a common thing because their lives are so long. But I have to imagine if they end up returning to the star, do they end up eventually getting reborn as well? Probably. And if that's the case, it makes me wonder if, like, you know, the ones who are able to see a person's soul, if they end up seeing those, like, the color of their souls, end up seeing certain colors again over, like, a person's lifetime or whatever. But it's interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Sorry. It's so interesting as well. Now, further tying into Amon's story with Hermes and like him kind of accepting death. And then how Amon dealt with it as well. Like his twisted ideals of like not wanting to die a meaningless death. And then Hermes, like it kind of like in the opposite spectrum of like, it's like you have so much to live for. Like, why would you choose? Would you choose death or retirement or anything like that? If you could live forever and manage complete, would you consider your life's work? What would you do then? Yeah. Also, is it Bhavani? How are you? How's it going? To leave the world with no regrets isn't a bad way. Yeah, and I think that's interesting too. Well, I think that's a good point. It's like maybe at this point, Van Daniel is realizing like I've lived such a full life that at this point I have nothing that there's nothing that I would. Okay, thought. What if the Van Daniel Hermes knew was was a day? Well, what if? What if that's why that relationship was so sick and twisted? Imagine. Yeah, Zendaya. What if that was Zendaya? What if? Anyways, going back. So, yeah, to be able to live a life and to a point where you've lived so long, you've been able to do so much of your life's work to realize like, you know what? I have no regrets. I think, you know, the future lies in your hands. The rest of our future. But, you're on the big screen? Thanks, Hildy. Hi, Eternal. How's it going? Thank you so much. I'm very excited. I'm very, very grateful that so many people have been so kind and so nice to me. And I don't know, the community is so sweet. I was able to get a partner. I need my phone to see the recipe? Yeah. So their culture seems to agree. I think it's interesting, but I think depending on how old each of them are, like maybe they have seen death. Like when you have experienced death, you're able to understand and process it a little bit more. Maybe Hermes hasn't like really seen that in his lifetime at the moment, and that's why he's like, why would they choose this? Like, so maybe that's why he's like, it seems like he's very conflicted about what Van Daniel's decision, which I do want to note that is really quickly. Okay, I'm so sorry. Meteon, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, sweetie. I will bring you outside for some fresh air and we can talk a little bit. Okay, so like Hermes, his reluctance with Van Daniel stepping down. And then it's return to the star. Return to the star. I wonder if it's his limited like experience with death, right? Another thing is, so it was mostly like him saying like, why would he do this? And they consider it very beautiful. A beautiful choice. Why someone so great and wise who could do so much would want to end it all. Who could do still okay, so who could still do so much? Okay, and then my crack theory, my crack conspiracy theory is whoever this Van Daniel is, his mentor, was Emperor Zande. Yeah, that's my crack theory. Okay. Alright. Cool. We're good. Gotta take notes. Meteon literally crying in the corner. I'm sorry, Meteon! The end is all... The end it all is interesting. Yeah, to end it all. It's a very interesting choice of words. And I wonder if that's something that, like, kind of retained in him, like, later on. Okay, sorry, I was taking notes. Most would jump at the chance to serve the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Come on, Meteon, it's okay. She's so small. Let's go outside. Sorry, I'm just looking at her eyes. They're just a very, very, like, piercing blue. I'm sorry, you noticed. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yeah, let's go on a walk. Wait. Oh, outside here. I want to go upstairs later. Where is she? Hermes gets sad. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? How much can we tell her? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother? Why would you say that? Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. No, it sounds like fun. We can teach her and she can teach us. It sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain it instead. Oh my gosh! Talk? Let's talk. Let's go and talk to Memnon. He says he should be near the Aetheryte. Is there a jump puzzle for me and Meteon to go? Is there a jump puzzle for us to go and to play on? We're getting our steps in. Ooh, a spot. Discuss the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay, so 2 notes. So Van Daniel, man, Van Daniel's like obsession with death transcended him like so many lifetimes to the point of to get to Amon, essentially. That's so interesting. And it kind of makes me want to go back and look at the crystals and maybe try to guess who which one is his. So Meteon is saying that Hermes gets sad when he thinks of death. And then now we know that also for Meteon, sorry. It seems like she's able to like really feel other people's emotions, or like to like it sounds silly to say, but she's like an empath, right? She like strongly feels the emotions around her. Wait, where is it? When others are sad, I'm sad too. I hope it's not just sadness, and I hope it's like happiness too. Oh my gosh, is Meteon? Oh wait, whoa! It kind of reminds me of the flowers, of like the Elpis flowers. Interesting. I wonder if her flowers kind of like manifested, or like kind of manifest that way. That's so neat. I really do wonder if we'll end up seeing those flowers somewhere one day, or like somewhere in the past. Oh, like if you all have ever watched VTubers, you know, like there's like head pat emotes. Maybe maybe during like my my BRB like theorizing times, we should put a chef's hat over my webcam. That'd be kind of funny though, right? Like it would be like a point redemption where it would just like show a chef's hat over. She's sensitive of emotions. Okay, no leading stuff. Don't do that. I was gonna get there. But also, maybe I should just have like a chef's hat. That'd be kind of funny. No leading. No more. Hermes gets sad, then she gets sad. And then Hermes gets sad, then she gets sad. Then it's like a perpetual motion machine of sadness. This is not good. I don't want this. We don't want depression. If you say sound like a bother, you deserve a personal enrage from Yoshi P himself. I know, right? No, I would absolutely not do that one. I'm still around, but I gotta get your cast. Okay, log out. No problem, Shaba. I appreciate it. Then Streamer gets sad. Yeah, exactly. Hermes gets sad, then Meteon gets sad, then Hermes gets sad, then Meteon gets sad, then Streamer gets sad, then Meteon gets sad, then Hermes gets sad. Then we all get sad. Forever. Self-sustaining sadness. I don't like that. The SSS? The SSS? The SS sadness? Wait, the SS sadness. Oh, rough. Then chat gets sad, then everyone gets sad, then Hermes gets sad, then Mintayon gets sad, then Streamer takes notes, then Streamer gets sad. The Reginald sadness machine. Now we just harness that emotion. Honestly, if we could perpetuate the sadness machine, I'd do it. I'd do it. I'd sacrifice myself. I can get sad. I have a lot of emotions. If we could harness the emotion machine, the sad machine, I'd do it. I'll do it. I'll watch all the anime and get sad. I will play Endwalker so many times and get sad. Please do not sad. Existential depression. But I need a break eventually, please. I don't get sad. This is popcorn content. Okay. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. A toy? Okay. Alright, did you all get this toy comment? Excuse me? Did any of y'all get this toy comment? If you're not a Lala? No, you look like a... You pass as a toy! You're a toy! Oh my gosh. I think this is what somebody... Okay, I think somebody referenced this. Lala exclusive! It's a Lala thing. Alright, somebody told me a little too early. Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Notice. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is concluded here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well, and be good, do you hear? We're being talked to like children. We will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? I mean, she wouldn't understand that. A place far, far away. I mean, far, far away in the future. We're technically from Aetherius as well. Far, far away? A place facing a great threat. Which one do I say? I would love to do all of them eventually, but maybe? I don't want to make Meteon sad, but she is very curious, so maybe we'll do this. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. Not... Wait. She was saying... This place is important to you. I can feel it. She can feel it. Okay. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. The desire to learn is a good thing. I wish you well in your endeavors, my dear familiar. Is there another area? Oh, was this? I think this one's different. No, this is the same as before, I believe. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Metion. Or Metion. No, this is what I don't remember this. Apparently, I've heard that it changes depending on your race. Like, whenever you talk to him. How's Elpis going? I'm enjoying it so far. Oh! Interesting! Is this another shoe bill? Okay, we will talk to it momentarily, but I see a dialogue. The Spurgins. Spurgins? What are Spurgins? The things behind us. Oh no, we call them Orii. Orii? If there are many, it's just one. If it's just one, we say Oriis. Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay. If we call them Orii. Orii? Yeah, Orii. If there are many, it's just one. We say Oriis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. They're naughty. There's never a dull moment with Orii. Their fondness for minerals make them highly unique. Yeah, I read this one last time. Okay. This one's not being watched. Too far away. Okay, we're gonna sneak up on it. Oh! This creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Yeah, I don't remember seeing it either. I mean, I've been running around this area for a while. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. She can read its mind? Oh, she can read everyone's mind? It's just a staring contest. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. It looks awfully familiar to me. Greetings. Can you hear me? You know what's interesting? I feel like this dialogue text is familiar for some reason. I don't know, it's kind of Heidel and familiar for some reason. Greetings, can you hear me? I can. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Oh. Okay. So she can read emotions of those around her. And project emotions. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intent. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Wait. Okay, I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. So it's not like we were saying earlier, it's not like telepathically talking or conveying, but converting my emotions into words and then intent, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages. Oh, or non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wanted me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Oh. Aside from the fact that you share a common trait with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. She's so sweet. Oh, she's trying so hard. Did you hear me? She's so sweet. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, playing. It's a secret. It's a secret. Oh, she's so cute. She's so sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna say playing. I want to say playing. I don't want to say it's a secret. That was really, really sweet. Oh, she's so sweet. She's a sweetie pie. Oh, and yeah. Okay, so playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play. Then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. What's this guy doing? He didn't turn to us? Wait, yeah, he's turning to us. He was looking the other way before. I think we might be bothering it. Whoa, it's a really intense glare. Let's keep going. We'll go and see UNV next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. It's really glaring daggers at us. Motionless bird. Yeah, it was! See? It was staring at the other side! It was for sure looking the other way and it looked at us! Hello? Nothing, huh? What if I give it a head pat? I saw you at the Crystarium earlier. Okay, that's a pretty good head. That's a pretty good head pat. I'm trying to make it my friend. I don't know if it's working. I'm gonna try. Wait, Mission. Small building on the west row. I want to give her a head pat. She's so cute and so sweet. Look at this sweetie pie. Okay, let's go. So, over here. It's so pretty! Oh my gosh. It is so pretty here. Oh, the weather also stopped umbral. No more umbral winds. Nope, that's not the one. Behind? No, I think it's this one. Burb. Yeah, I think she's definitely in the building. Okay, let's go. Hello? Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with Notice. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. Or Meteon, but I like it too. Oh, it may seem that way, but it's due to your abilities to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' like for your own. Well, why does it matter? Why does it matter if she can't like she doesn't like what it like what okay. I know it's because like she's a familiar, right? And it's like but like why does it matter if it's just because she's associating it with like Hermes like, right? If she because like she associates his joy and like for it and it makes her happy. So why don't give her apple? Give her candied apple. It doesn't matter. If she derives happiness from other people's happiness, I don't see the problem. But I understand why this person would think this way. But it just feels silly for me. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Notice. I wanted to show you my favorite. Her favorite thing is a candied apple! Because it's Hermes' favorite thing! I'm sorry, Notice. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. It's okay, I can tell you. Tell her what you like! Why would you say nothing? Of course, tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Notice. Well, we walked. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. She's so sweet. I'm okay. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? Shall we go and see? She's so sweet. Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. He may not be reliant upon food to the extent that smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite diet of nutrition, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if it were a staple. Okay, I'm like super. I definitely don't have tears in my eyes or anything like that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so like, I have her. Okay, I'm writing it down. Her favorite thing is a candied apple. This is my new friend's favorite thing. Favorite thing is candy apple. You know, maybe if we had brought Fandaniel, Amon, a candied apple, maybe we could have prevented the final dance. We wouldn't have known. I mean, there's no way we would have been able to know at the time. But she was saying she can feel the joy and the happiness. Oh, I like candied apples, but if you like nothing. She says she wants an apple. Right! Exactly, Ryo! She said she wants an apple. What are you doing? Give her an apple. The literal end of the world versus a candied apple. Imagine trying to reason Fandaniel, even with candied apple, those probably get mad about how cute they are. I don't know. I think we could have found a way. Apple. Appel? Come on, Metzion, let's go. We're getting our walk in. Honestly, I should go on my... You know what? I should just think of Metzion when I need to go outside. I'm just gonna take a walk with her. Apple. are these goofy guys? Just looking around. Do you think the burb is still up there? Actually. Oh, frick! Oh, no, she's still here. Okay, she's still here. Metia, I want to go look at something real quick, okay? I want to see if the burb is still there before we go back. I think, yeah, we have read all the other ones. I like chocolate and caramel cover apples. I don't think I've ever had an apple bird. Motionless bird. Nothing. Okay, let's go. That's interesting though. She was saying that she was wondering if it was there's nothing to read. Where is it she is saying? I will refrain from using my power to speak with you. Okay, so a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. She's able to read emotions of those around her, project emotions, and to return. Oh, an ad is starting soon. Okay, how about I play an ad really quickly as I go through the text, because I'm trying to look for something specific. Okay, so I'll be right back. I will see you in a little bit. I like the idea of candy apples, but in practice they're always too hard and awkward to eat. You know what? Maybe apple slices. I'd be down for some apple, like dipped apple slices. I think they're definitely more manageable to eat at that point, right? It's easier to like crunch into. So, yeah, maybe. When I get a caramel, I cut mine and eat it. Ah, I see. You always cut it. So the caramel is usually soft, right? I want to, yeah, dipped caramel, like apple slices sound really nice. Let's play. He goes on a walk. Okay, so it was during the cutscene, so it didn't show back. She was saying something that was like, there's nothing? Or she can't? And she was saying that we need to go look for a creation. Oh, here it is. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? We had to go find a creation. Meteon. This is my girl, Meteon. I will protect her, and I will do everything. I will do everything to protect her. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? No. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Rude! Emmett is so silly. No, I would have tracked him down. I would have tracked him down anywhere. He's stuck with us. Alright. Rude. Snuck away without you. We would have found him. He sticks out too much. You have GPS for Emmett, basically. I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. She's so sweet. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Notice wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place? About my power? About your favorite food? I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate keeping Meteon company while you were away. I finished speaking with our guests. Finish? Hardly. You requested time to reconsider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. No, this is kind. Really, truly, she taught me as much. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming too? You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. It's so cute! Oh, it's so fun. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. She's a sweetie pie. Also, welcome, Orca. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope you have a lot of fun with your friends. Cution, no, Cution. Meteon, she is a cutie, 100%. I'm gonna throw this. I'm gonna throw this on my a different class. Wait a second. Welcome in. How are you, by the way? Have you did you all start today, or has it been recent? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obliged to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. He keeps chastising us. We're fine. We're not gonna do anything bad. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't that exciting? It is very exciting. I'm very excited. Also, hi Angel, how are you? I am adoring Meteon right now because she's a little cutie and she's so sweet. Lives apart. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. She's so cute. She's so cute. Also, hi Sibby. Thank you for 26 months. I appreciate it. Not staying long. Just wanted to stop by. How are you? I'm doing well, Sibby. I did the thing. We got partner, and now we're just gaming and having a good time and enjoying MSQ right now. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're really taking care, and hopefully work has been kind to you. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub and for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You can play anything. I can't play anything. I see they decided to keep you small. Maybe Angel. Somebody called me a toy earlier. The size of a toy. It was very rude. It was so rude. I'm proud. No. Work is ass. I'm so sorry. They need to lock in and give you better shifts. Or, I don't know, give you a better workplace environment in general. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good one. Where's Notice? What do you mean, where's Notice? I'm right here. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. I will try my best. We'll try my best to resist crying too. She's twice your size. I don't care. She's not twice my size. She's like 1.25. Alright. She's like 1.25. Maybe 1.5. Not 2 times. Maybe 1.5. If everyone is ready, there's a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambastoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Let's go! have yellow quests! Oh my gosh, yellow quest, yellow quest. Oh, there's so many yellow quests here. Ooh. We'll be working on those the next few streams, hopefully. Down here? Yeah, this way. Actual height IRL? Nuh-uh. Oh, over here? There they are. See? Look, I'm like at her like waist. Like at her rib cage, basically. I'm not that tiny. My Lola is not that tiny. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was... All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Yes. Anthine Pedalota, one of the newest species of ever popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your row? Don't be. The few specimen we repurpose won't be missed. So beautiful, Pedalota. I hope they make it into the world. There here is a new species of Pedalota we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to sustain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Not really. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the law of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. Huh. That's so interesting. So, you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But, come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay, sorry, I was trying to look at this. I wanted to take a screenshot of the events. Okay. So, this other area. I'm just gonna show up. Nope. I'm literally 5'3.5". Like, exactly on the half. It doesn't matter. My license says 5'3", but I'm not sure. I'm average height for a woman. Having curry? That sounds so nice. What kind of curry is it? Are you having rice? Are you having naan with it? To expand height slider to shrink more? I don't need to shrink more. I think my Lawless height is perfectly fine. Okay, so arcane entities do not have souls, where living beings do have souls. Does Metzion like Hithodeus? Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambastoma? A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms. 'Tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. We're not stuck with her. She's fun to hang out with, Emmett. Don't be silly. She's so fun. Yes. Lighting, Numa? Just as the report says. Though we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operations, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears that Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Sure. Okay, we're feeding them. Feels like a petting zoo. By using this lightning converter, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Using this concept crystal. Concept crystal! Anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Oh. I gotta feed it. They still talking? Yeah, they are. So everyone who has gotten to this part, did you all end up changing your outfits to match? To comply, to match? Hi Ann, how are you? Chicken, white rice. When's the next cooking stream? Honestly, I think, yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for the next cooking stream eventually. I probably should make some kind of goal for it, right? It seems like everyone does. I think so. You did not change. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Change to match, then stayed for the rest of Endwalker as well. I have my outfit, but you're standing out. Didn't you listen to Emmett? Perfectly done, Notice. Look. They're replenishing. They're feasting. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form, such as the Petadola, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Well, we know that Meteon was created by him, and he said that creation magics don't have souls, but is Meteon an arcane entity? Look at Emmett back there, looking over our shoulder. A good question. I can tell it from the theoretical standpoint. Ultimately, falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Oh, him bending down to talk to her? Those with exceptional vision, such as Hithodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. I guess, like, Hermes and, Hermes and... I almost called him soulless. Emmett are able to, like, see if she has a soul. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. It's very sweet. Oh, you've already... you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll be heading east to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. It's cute. I use the actual gear outside of combat. The song is good, it is. So that way. Speak to Hermes again. Oops. Oh, yeah. We haven't been to one of these yet. At first, yes, and decide to lean into being disrespectful goblin to annoy them and wear whatever. I think here I would like to continue to wear the robe. I think eventually I'll change, but we'll see. We'll see when it feels right to change. So pretty. This is so nice up here. Wouldn't it be so fun to have like a little picnic up here? The benches! Let me sit. Oh, somebody's taking a nap. Someone's reading books. Losing myself in thought, or a fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your flagging spirits? Oh, they're napping and hanging out. This is cute. I rest, but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer a dream island, and our children find in the thing? Soft. Another napper. Rest is vital for one's efficiency, you know? There's so many people up here. There's a few samples ought to suffice, I imagine. Oh, this is fun. No, this is really pretty. Huh, the star. You know, it's paradise because there's no I know! No hostile architecture, right, Anne? I could- wait. Can I doze on this? Please. No! Okay, alright. That's kind of rude, Square. I know I'm not Amaranthine size, but I should be able to doze on this. Can we just stay here and have a picnic with Hythlodaeus? I want to have a picnic with all of them. It'd be so fun. Oh, are these two okay? Their fragrance is something out. It's adorable. Beware it sneezes. Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and an endless row of fangs is strangely charming. Endless. There are so many rows of teeth.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Endless rows of teeth. No way. The flowers. Oh my gosh. Do you think we'll be able to take one? You know what? You know a thought that I have?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
What labyrinth is here?
Like me.
Enteleckies? Is that the
They are a
word?
product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Aww.
unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
These have to be the ones in Labyrinthos. It's
Akasha?
exactly.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
It's exactly. Like, the theory was, like, very sound.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Do they have a term for it?
Dynamis, we call it.
Oh.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait,
How wide
a
our
form of
eyes.
energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Is it a theory at the moment? Or...
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing.
it's very obscure.
Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Oh, wow.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
We were kind of giving him some weary looks, though, right?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
But
So, are we the same? Entelekis.
do we have that's the question, right? Like, do we have that power of, like, you know, of Dynamis, of Akasha? Sure, I don't see why it couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to ascend my limits with nothing but determination. And then that's what everyone was saying, like, oh, this is limit break 3 and everything. Because I guess I could see where some people could miss that, right? If I'm thin, it's because... oh my gosh, I feel like I have to choose number 3. I'm so sorry. I want to choose the other ones, but I feel like I have to choose number 3. If I'm thin, it's because M itself didn't do a proper job. I think I need to do that one. As much as I want to know the other ones, I feel like this must be the one. But actually, I can just redo it again and again and again. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go again and again and again, again and again. I sense an unending journey term. Actually, I don't think I have to. Is this a green quest? If it's a green quest, I can just not accept it and just watch the cutscene again. So again and again. All right. No, it's so much. There's so much that we are learning through this. So it's called Dynamis. Huh. Are we Entelekis? Maybe. It is so interesting that, like, we had such an immediate connection, and I don't think it's just the ether thing, right? Yeah, I don't think it's just that, because it seems like we have been, like, because, like, the whole transcend your limits and everything. I really want to see what that is. I feel like Gnosis is going to take notes of sassing Emmett, just assess Emmett and offline. We wish. Thank you, Osito. Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. I love parallels to dark matter that they make, putting sci-fi in my Final Fantasy. Emmett not knowing something. Be mad, you sassy, beautiful man. I like your ancient hair. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Blues. And Donna Eugenius. I know, she's a nerd. That's like, yeah. She's a nerd and we love her. Appropriate that it's called Entelekis because that's the word for soul. Oh, I did not know that. Oh my gosh. Okay. If I'm thin, it's because M itself didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Our face!
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Huh. Because once again, it's
and limited though
that
its
dam,
influence
right?
may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Limit breakthrough, yeah, I see. Is it tired?
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I really do wonder if this area is labyrinthos. Okay, alright, again! Yeah, he's so funny. He's prepared for the sass. What if Emmett takes sass for romance? Watch out, notice you might be flirting with him. Oh no. Oh no. Do it! Okay, alright, let's go. Real quick though, I want to write the couple notes about Dynamis before we go again. Yeah. Let's note writing. Notes. No more sass? No, so much more sass. I'm gonna do it 3 more times so I can sass him an extra time. I'm gonna do 1, 2, and then sass him again. You can't stop me, I'm gonna do it! Alright, so Dynamis, that was huge, honestly. Like, we gave him a side look of being like, really? Power. Like, untold power. Or like, you know, like limits, or like going beyond limits and like going beyond limitations and whatnot. Alright. Let's take this. This music is so fun. Free will. So Dynamis. Is official. Which is also mid-break free. Okay, and then notes from a prior stream as well, talking about Akasha, is or Dynamis, right? So there's a spectrum, right? So one side is limit break 3, and the other side is blasphemy, rot and ether, and you disintegrate and crumble, and your soul is gone forever. So, very interesting. So let's go back. Cannot be seen, much less felt. Okay, the reason why I think that where we are now, I do think that it is like the remnants of why I think Labyrinthos became the remnants of Elpis is because there were, I want to say, I'm gonna double check the flowers. I think there were 7 flowers in Elpis before Heidelman gifted us one, right? And there's 7 flowers there, so I don't know if I counted it correctly. We'll see. We'll see in the cutscene because I don't think we can see it out here yet. Dynamis is weaker than ether. Okay, so Dynamis is weaker. Under normal circumstances, it's drowned out. On the account of beings comprised and reliant of ether, we're unable to make practical use. What does the word esoteric mean? I just want to double check the meaning because I think I understand it within context and everything, but I don't know the definition. Intriguing. Give me the limitations described why create medium. Mysterious arcane. Thank you. Okay. Mysterious arcane of vague meaning. I see. Thank you. Especially rich in ether. So Aetherius is rich in ether. And he was saying that All the energy in existence. It's like 68. Oh, 68. 60.3%. That's in space. Far more abundant form by far, you're able to control to open doors to limitless possibilities. And ether seems to limit it, right? Ether limits the flow of dynamics. Like at the end. Imbue this stream with vigor of a raging river. He wanted to create a being to traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, so I looked at another energy source, that being Dynas. No wonder her ether was so thin. Okay, so Entelekis. Yours is thin too, like an Enteleki, like mine. Or like me. Oh. Thin ether. It's like, so thin ether, so Dynamis can be the prevailing energy. And then, why aren't we grateful? Mayhaps I revert you to a pathetic, faded thing you were. Okay, so it makes it easier to interact. Okay, so thin ether. Easier to interact. Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, the quality could be proved difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate. Limited. Okay. Limited though its influence, you can prove difficult. Okay, yeah. So that's why I was like talking about limit break. I forgot about this poor fellow. All right, I think I took all the notes that I was wondering about. So I wrote about Dynamis. I wrote about Entelekis, which also in the Elpis flowers are Entelekis as well. And so far as we've mostly seen them shine bright white, is what Hithodeus was saying. No, they're there! Oh my gosh, they're there, they're there! I didn't realize that! I didn't realize that they're just like right there! One, two, three, four, five? Are there more? There's only 5? Maybe I miscounted. Was there 5 in the cutscene? Okay, well, we're gonna watch the cutscene in a second. Okay, so there's 5 right here. Intended for likely understood. Wait, okay, let's go back. Esoteric, very niche knowledge not many people possess. Vague, mysterious, arcane. The immediate thing was to come to mind was Dynamis is basically in-universe explanation of like the anime thing of you made me cry, you made my friends cry, power up. Yeah, like, okay, I see that. Like, that, well, okay, it was saying, where is it? Power influenced by emotion. Yeah. Manipulate ether. This flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Reflect emotional state. Seldom seen in any hue save purest white. It has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity. Reacts altering the color. Unseen energies. Okay. Unseen energy. Dimension. Okay, cool. Again! Emotion's pretty
Amazing,
muted
is it
and
not?
neutral.
The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess the utopian society, the emotions are pretty muted or neutral. Like, it seems like it. Maybe
So,
white is like
how are we
the
coming
people
along?
are like content mostly, right? Not like not like intense happiness or like joy or whatever, but also not sadness. Okay, so 2 2. There's more here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yeah, there's 7 here.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
And then we get our history lesson.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
I wonder if they added more of them in the cutscene to
Unique
make
for
a
how they
bigger
change
punch?
color,
Probably.
to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
I wonder.
Akasha?
Sorry, I wonder if I end up like skipping. I'm not a skipper, okay? But if I end up skipping this beginning part, if it gets us to the little cutscene,
Akasha.
I don't think so.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it... Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena,
It was
are
like
Entelekis.
it was like she was saying, like converting the emotions.
That's me.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
me. An Enteleki.
Converting
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
So it's converting the emotions to
A
particular...
form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
I've
never heard of such a
converts the energies into something, whether it be
Hardly
showing
surprising.
the ambient emotion,
Dynamis cannot be seen,
or being able to
much less
talk,
felt.
or convey emotions like
And though its
Meteon.
existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
It's
it
not
free?
a skipper. What are you talking
Intriguing.
about? We're fine. We're fine. A thing? Someone might write a PhD research on.
Our
You made my
star,
friends cry power up.
Atheris, is especially rich in ether.
Unseen influence
So
by
much so that its
emotion.
name is derived. However, when we consider
More
all
proof that the
energy
writers
in
have
existence
advanced
here and in the
English
vast
degrees,
space
and that's
beyond,
our problem.
Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Skip
More.
one line of dialogue. Skipper?
It is not unlike
On
a
Skip's
gently
dialogue that I've
flowing
already
stream,
actually
unable
watched.
to break through the dam of ether barring its.
We were a little concerned about how he talked about that.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Strawberry.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Another strawberry? Another strawberry? Oh my gosh.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me.
And we are one.
So, are we the same? Endwalkers.
Sure. I don't see why I couldn't be one.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
Oh my gosh. Kinda rude, Emmett. Look at our face.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
He's butting in each time. Oh, thank you, Tease. It's really cute. Alright, we watched this already.
Amazing, is it not?
Don't worry, I promise. We'll watch the full thing again the third time when we talk to Emmett and sass him
So,
again.
How are we coming along?
Everyone make sure to have snacks, drink, water, whatever you need. I think the bow really, like, makes it over the top. I made you, and I can sass you whenever I want, wherever I say. He's so goofy. We're gonna sass him back every single time. Is that not why we came back to the past?
This place
No.
is Albus.
One of the
Those
reasons.
flowers. Albus. Endwalkers. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named. A happy accident, born of that. Unique for how they change color.
Honestly, it feels right wearing the
No,
robes.
be it here or elsewhere.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, in like, well,
Before his villain era. This is his origin stories.
Akasha?
We were in the origin stories.
Akasha. The Dynamis, we call it. And those entities are intellect.
We're gonna be watching this 4 times. Mostly.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that.
He's very sweet
But the
to her.
first, possessed of free will.
He's so sweet to her.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And
I
though its
know,
existence
doting
has
on
long
his
been
daughter?
theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Hermes' dad arc?
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effect on account of which, 'tis a truly esoteric thing.
Daddy? No,
Known to but a
no,
select few scholars.
daddies? No, that doesn't work. I was trying to figure out a dad name for Hermes.
Then, given the limitations you described, why
Our star. However, when we consider all
It doesn't
more
work.
abundant form by far, were we able to control it? 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path.
Mention? It doesn't work like that.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
It's just a possibility, I suppose.
Nay,
I'm gonna try to give him the benefit
I
of the
merely
doubt.
wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
'Cause he really does love her. As far as you see, as far as we understand, he really
The
does love
relative
her.
scarcity of ether beyond the back.
There's only one in this game? I mean, I
That
don't know.
being Dynamis.
It's not very
No
subjective.
wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. So,
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Okay, alright, Emmett. You haven't seen it. Not yet.
The
You'll
deficit
see it
of
in
ether alone
12,000
does not an
years!
intellect you make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with
Come
Dynamis.
see me in 12,000 years, Emmett.
And limited though its influence may be,
It'll be a date. I'm sure you'll understand one day, Emmett. Oh, sorry. We're actually watching this one.
So, how are we coming along?
I am snacking at this point. Is that why you have long hair so you can twirl? I'm not twirling anything for Emmett. What are you talking about? I'm not twirling for him. He has to say please for that. He's not gonna say please, you know that.
this place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Enteleckies. Like me.
I just want to hear assassin. That's it.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Control. Those words.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say?
Are you all snacking?
By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
I want to eat more food. But I gotta slightly lock in.
While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Oh gosh. I have ice cream, does that count? It kind of counts.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by
Emmett was driven mad by a Zem's familiar, only to become an Asian later. Notices the paradox that created it. He's always been like this. Seems disappointed about not seeing them in other colors, just his tone. Huh. That's interesting.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
I wonder if it's more
Dynamis,
so
we call
like he wonders what else they could look like, because he only knows them in this color,
and those
right?
entities like the Elpis flower,
If
that
we're
have
gonna
the
try to give him
ability
the
to interact with this energy,
the
converting
benefit of the doubt.
emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
I should probably play an ad. I'm so sorry.
A form of energy other than ether?
I'll be playing an
Dynamis?
ad during this time. We've already watched
I've
this
never
like
heard
3
of such a
times.
thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Also, like, Hermes does
What's
give
more,
some interesting,
Dynamis
like,
is far weaker
like-
than ether. Under normal circumstances, its
interesting
effects are
vibes, because
drowned
you were
out by the
saying he
latter,
seemed disappointed, but
on
then
account
also
of which,
the
beings
way
comprised of
that he
and reliant
talked
upon the ether,
about
you
like
and I,
harnessing
are unable to
like
make practical
Dynamis was
use of
really
Dynamis.
interesting, because it seems like he was like,
Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
it seems like he's like on the edge of like,
Intriguing.
oh, if he was going to, if he
Then,
were
given
to be
the
curious about it, if he
limitations
were
you
to fully
described,
dive into that,
Why
that's
create Meteon?
probably what he would try to do, right? But he's kind of like tempering himself, which I wonder if it's on purpose or if this is his true intentions. But I want to believe him
Our star,
because he
Atheris,
does care
is
about her so
especially
much.
rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a
Isn't it
gently flowing stream,
so interesting
unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path.
that the
But if we
music
could imbue the stream
turns
with
down
the vigor
so
of a
low
raging river,
during this part? Like, look at their faces. Look at our face. The music turned down so low to listen to his words.
not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern.
No, I don't think it
And so,
stopped. I think he was actually
looked to another
really
source of energy by
low. I was
necessity.
listening to it and I think I heard it. It's like super low. Like, I don't know, a couple percentage
That
low,
being
maybe 5.
Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
I also do wonder, for Meteon, had she voiced one of the other characters before? Had she voiced one of the Loperites? Maybe? I also love that each of the three, your character, like, reacts a different way. Like, for the last one, your character crosses their arms and looks over at Emmett. It makes it, yeah, focus on his words a little bit more. It's that, I didn't notice that the first time because you're just kind of like taking everything in, but it's like now actually like focusing, like picking up on the little stuff like that. Like it's no grand ambitions, right? Ether, it's the flow, like it's ether limits the flow, and Dynamis would be like a dam otherwise. Instead of it like trickling in or like a steady stream or a small stream, it would be like a dam, like being broken. We did do the third option, and we're gonna do it again! This is the last time I'm doing it.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not
It
an
makes me
Entelechy make.
laugh.
It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Apparently we're ungrateful. Whatever, it's fine.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Notice ungrateful you. That's my full name, according to Emmett. Lives apart. So, okay, so there are, right now there's just, there's 5. I'm taking all the screenshots. Where's our girl? There she is. Oh my gosh, Entelechy or no, we're friends in thinness. Through thick and thin. Through thick and thin. Meteon and I are friends. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelecchies. I can only assume that Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Friends through thinness. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, Emmett. Day 1 and you already failed? What do you mean? Reading her VA credit, she's kind of new to VA. Oh, okay, so she didn't do the lower credits. I was wondering. No, that's not the swimming guy in Expedition 33. These are goobies? Not something? Today is... I want to say maybe 14? Maybe 14-ish? I have to double check my last week's schedule and I can tell you. Let's see. What day did we do last week? We did day... Oops, I didn't put the day for that one. What day are we on? Stream schedule. I'm also very slow. This is MSQ86, right? 13, 14, 15, 16? Day 16? Number 4, had I heard of Dynamis or Entelecchies, I can only assume that Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Oh, wait a second. Question mark. Their greatest contribution. Element Silk appears to be deep in thought. Oh my gosh, Meteor looks so worried. She's like, what's going on? What is going on in this screenshot actually? Or this like little screen cap. Not that I or anyone else would make. Wait. Not that I or anyone else would make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. No one told Emmett. That is the real crime. This is the real crime of Endwalker. No one told Emmett. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, who would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What did you specialize in? I do wonder. I wonder if this one... Okay, whatever I choose, if anybody knows the other dialogue, could you tell me? If anybody knows? Let's see. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Why not? I want story time. Unless you've forgotten, we're about to... Oh my gosh! Hitladeus did he was doing the sulk emote. I know that emote anywhere. It's the same? Okay, so he chimes in and Emmett interrupts. Thank you. Lest you've forgotten, lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. His misspent youth? I want to know more. I want to know all of it. His misspent youth. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. He's about to spill all the tea. I'm so ready. I'm so glad and so ready. What now? I kind of love this. This reminds me of when we were back in Shadowbringers. That whenever there was a quest, I would go up and talk to him and just yap his ear off. I would just question him, and he would usually answer our question, mostly, right? I want to learn about the convocation. This is oh my gosh, this is actually like in Shadowbringers. This is so funny. It's like it's like one dialogue and you're like, actually, never mind. I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of the 14th is a governing body that determines myriad of policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and that our star may know a brighter future. As the body suggests, the Council is comprised of 14th offices, each which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipend duties. The former categories include Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialty in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halamurat, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerald, specialist in medicine and healing, La Brea, specialist in creation magic, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igarum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtaro, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of ethereal realm, or underworld, in the vernacular, Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world, counselor to the people. We are learning so much! What? What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you should do well to remember it all. I mean, I'm gonna remember it all. I'll be remembering it all. Where is this? Let's see. I'll be remembering that all. I should remember it. I can remember it. I'm not gonna write notes on it. I'm gonna put this on my my PowerPoint. That is rude. I mean, control's always rude though. Let's see. Missable stuff, incredible. I always love talking to the NPCs around quest lines. If I miss it by chance, I always want to go back as much as I can. Just because like sometimes this is a lot. This is a lot of like extra info that you get in. The Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in vernacular. Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. It's really interesting. I'm really excited to, I don't know, just to know more. I feel like this is a lot already, but I need to put this in my notes later on. My PowerPoint notes to maybe do a small little guess of like maybe who, or like what dialogue kind of seems like it fits with certain people. Yeah. Learning so much about the ancients is great. Yeah, I really like it a lot. That doesn't sound like anyone we know. No, it doesn't sound like anyone. The size of the chompers. Alright, let's put this over here. Whenever I'm traveling, like right now, I like to think that I'm the spirit of Azem. Aww. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oh, what now? Actually, never mind. Then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. I wonder if he says the same thing in Shadowbringers. He's funny. He's so funny. I want to give Hethlodeus a head pat too. He deals with this grumpy butt every single day. I like that Van Daniel is all about space, well as him is exploring natural wonders and civilization. I like it too. Okay. Hi, Meteon. No. Enteleki or no. We're friends in thinness. My apologies for the wait. I have expected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring as well. The Charbaldus? That is where we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay. And head north. This way? I guess we could use this as a walking path. It's probably a lot more stable. Hopefully not too slippery. I would not want to slip off of this. We can't even see. It is very cloudy right now. Oh. Oh, are these the ones that are not doing well? It looks like it. Troubled observer. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? There's a slight difference in ethereal balance between these charies. I'm gonna call them Charbades? By this, I may assume that they aren't original creations, but they're offspring. A serpentine bird. Or a winged snake. Winged snake, serpentine bird. Okay, cutscene. What's wrong with this song? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbades. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbades is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustment to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue. But a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origins reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to raise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creature and recommend to the Bureau that the concept to be revised. With this etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbades would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I think it also seems like he's like hesitant to, you know, a bit hesitant to get rid of any of them. But I know there's like, you know, within science and everything, there's a lot of trial and error and testing. Charybdis. Charybdis? Oh, thank you. Charybdis? Charybdis. Okay. Thank you. I shall transform and fly with it. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Oh, he can transform. Huh. Can they all transform? That's so interesting. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and to owe it to them, to do all in our power. Be that as it may. He doesn't want to give up on any of them, which is admirable. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Wait. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. Charybdis. Ah, I see, I see. I trust that you don't mind. Where did he go, I wonder? Hippolytus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the chief overseer. We must help the Charybdis fly, or else they will die. Or else they will all die. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what's the plan? Emet-Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selk train. Wait, train the Charybdis? Huh, interesting. So we trained him. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. he can fly untransformed. I mean, I guess I've seen that before. Okay, so aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Notice, I want you to go to Emet-Selk. Tell him that you have a favor. Wait, you're pinning it on me? Hello, this, you're pinning it on me? Notice, I want you to go to Emet-Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggeringly persistent. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. Stubborn? I got it. I can do that. Be unflaggeringly. You want me to do it? Hippolytus is not in the least worried about troubling him. No, absolutely not. If anything, troubling Emet-Selk is Hippolytus' job, being the assistant, right? I'm pretty sure. Hey, you want to do some mischief? Here's how we wrangle my grumpy boy. Hippolytus saw how much you annoy Emet-Selk and chose violence. Yeah, just a little bit. Maybe that's what he did. He takes any excuse to trouble him. I think so. It's fun. I like it. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be disencouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggeringly persistent. Off you go. No, off you go now, and good luck. With chat mode in say, use your keyboard or software to say to enter any phrase containing the words "I have a favor to ask." I can imagine people being like real silly with this. Okay. Accept or accept. Wait. I gotta accept it. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. I have a favor to ask. Can we go on a date? Oh my gosh, that's a good one. That's a good one. With apologies to him itself, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. I'll persist too. Me? Perhaps it's best I watch from afar. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, we're not gonna be spicy. This is a PG-13 game. We will only go PG-13. I have a favor to ask. Can you tell chat that you did in fact do something wrong? Are you going into this area with chat bubbles? I have chat bubbles, yes. Here. I'll show you. Emmett! Where are you? You're kicking your feet and giggling. It's funny. Hi. Do you come here often? How much of a little shit can we be? Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Any phrase containing the word "I have a favor to ask." What do you say? Honestly, I think Yami. Oh, Yami, that was a good one. Can we go on a date? Okay, I think I gotta ask him. Wait, what do I ask him? I was gonna say something like, "Is this a dating sim?" Oh no, is this an Emmett Selk dating sim? Is Endwalker an Emmett dating sim? Wow, how far did he go? Wait, what? But what if he responds like, "This is the real deal"? Okay, I have to think. What am I gonna say? You should stream this. You should just stream Upconscious, type everything you're thinking. Okay. Okay, I got it. I think this is right. Okay. Lots of typing? No, it wasn't that much typing. It's just a normal amount. I think it was a normal amount. I don't know. What did you type? What'd you type before I before I hit enter? Yeah, what did you type? We have progressed 3 actual quests? We have. And I'm figuring out if this is a dating sim or not. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure. I gotta ask. But like, what if? I don't know. Hi, Wimpy, how are you? But okay, what'd you all type? What'd you type? Before I tell my answer, what did you type? Okay, alright. Wait, you don't even, it doesn't even show! It doesn't even show! What? That's rude. Okay, alright. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't even know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down that ever-wary Emmett Silk. Oh my gosh, what? We have to say please? With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard and software to enter any words containing please Emmett Silk to plead with him. Please. Okay, alright. Any phrase. I have to say please Emmett Silk. Okay. Please, Emmett, with the Rolandberry on top? Stop. Who would say that? Who would say that, Boothie? I would not. I did the bare minimum. I was kind of angry from Garlemald. Yeah, I'm still angry too. But also, this is him in the past. So I feel better about sassing him and making him angry. And, like, sassing him because this is, like, he hasn't done it yet, technically. He is destined to, unfortunately.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk.
Most
Please
benevolent.
teach her to fly.
Please.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its
Threatening.
own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
It seemed to be the right one. We're ganging up on him.
Please, Emmett Silk. Please.
Please. Oh my gosh.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, happy Mitra. No, yeah. She's so cute. Oh.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
This map was this the Endwalker map?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Enjoy the spectacle.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
We're getting the tea.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office.
Oh.
I was. on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Whoa.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
He speaks so well.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
A mutual friend?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Oh my gosh.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
That's really sweet.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine.
He's so
And together we may
sweet.
return to the star.
Oh my gosh.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
This is so sweet.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
My pet? Oh. Were we about to tell him? My heart feels so full.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
It's mine. So I wonder if it was nervous.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
He seems satisfied with himself, being able to help it fly. This is so cute. Look at these two besties. Look at these two besties hanging out. Oh my gosh. Basically, take a screenshot of us sitting next to Hythlodaeus, put a picnic basket in front of it, a blanket underneath us, call it a day. We're good. That was really cute. That was really, really cute. Oh my gosh. It's ready to serve. Now, Metion Emmett is a convocation member, not your pet. I honestly, Black Wolf, I kind of was like, are you calling Emmett your pet? I was kind of like, Two bros hanging out on Elpis? Isn't this the best? No, best being with they're not my uncles. Choosing to make his purpose fulfilled and his friend's dreams cryo clog. My heart, though. Now serving dating sim moment. Insert number. That kind of was like a heart moment. No, like actually, I think that was kind of a heart moment. Like having a moment with Hythlodaeus, like saying he told us he's like, I'll tell you later when like sensitive ears are not nearby, right? He said that. And then it was I don't know, it was just so sweet and so cute. It was like learning more, yeah, learning more about Emmett, but like learning more about Hythlodaeus as well. And the way that, because we technically have met the Shade, right? The Hythlodaeus' Shade and the Tempest and Amarant, and that's how, like, Emmett perceived him. And then we met his Shade on the moon as well. And it's just really cool to see, like, his, like, true personality. Oh my gosh. We have the best friends, don't we? Past and present. It feels like it. It's like, oh my gosh. It's so sweet. With Zem, Hythlo, Emmett, Thruple. Oh, I could see it. I could see people doing that ship for sure. Look up best friend and there's a picture of a Hythlo, bro. Okay, we have the best friends. Hi Drax, how's it going? Choosing to make his purpose. The friend's dreams. This combo got you crying. I don't know, I felt like, it felt so joyful. I think the Elpis flower would have been very yellow. Like very, very yellow. Meteon used puppy dog eyes and blackmail. It was super effective. The Shadowbringer's collector's mount. Yeah. We need exactly. We need a picnic blanket. Is this a date? Is that a date? That was a heart event. That was a heart event for sure. We got the heart event. Okay, all right. Let me go back. It's happy, but that's why it's sad. Shaba, don't start making me think. Don't start making me think about how this is in the past and this has no material effect on the future and how I'll have to go back eventually, okay? Don't start with that because I will get existential and not okay. I will not get okay, okay? Because that's what we were doing earlier in this stream. I started getting existential about like what was going on and it's not gonna be okay. I don't think I would be able to handle it. I don't think. I thought about that the first day we were here. And I don't want to continue to think about it because I will be sad. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever denied to admit it. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it's due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike yet so different. I'm just emo. It's okay. The future never comes if you keep teleporting into the past. I hope so. I can only hope. Look, notice. Look how well the Charybdis flies. It's doing so well! She's cheering for it! She's cheering for it so much! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Meteon. I'm gonna cheer too. Yeah! It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. I have to wave to him at the edge of the aisle. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. She really is our little sister, basically. I would do anything for her. I'm gonna protect her no matter what. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Happy music. And Notice and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needs some more small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. was truly impressive. He was watching from afar. I witnessed all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They must well aid their struggling kin in fashion if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind. I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. It's so interesting. I think it really emphasizes like especially these music stops. It really emphasizes like Hermes' point of view of the creatures and how much he cares about them as well. And it's so stark compared to Amon/Van Daniel, right? And it also makes sense why Elidibus was it Elidibus? Yeah, it was Elidibus. The way that Elidibus talked about Van Daniel, how like it was such a twisted, like it was like jarring essentially. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. It's very much all life is precious versus I want everything to die. Which is so wild. Okay. It seems like Michihan kind of senses that he's sad, maybe? Like she was saying, anytime that he thinks about death, he gets sad. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to, Anna Nerissus. Anna Nerissus for now. She learned existentialism? No. Our little sis is growing up too fast. I don't want her to grow up too fast. I don't want her to be depressed. Doing this. I'm running away. I'm leaving. Later. Wait till you teach her about what happened in Garlemald? No. Not the right time. Okay, not the right time. Protect Flappy girl. You protect her good. Hermes is counting on you. I'm gonna do everything I can for her, okay? Watching baby sprouts go through this makes me emotion very much. I must say my emotional vampires is set aside this day. She's such a sweetie pie. All creations are happy. That makes me happy too. She's so sweet! Now that you've seen all you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. He's also so sweet. He's such a troll. He's such a troll, but he's so funny and he's very sweet. And then Emmett, like, it's just like so easy to want to bother him and annoy him, okay? I don't know. There's just something about it. You know the world fate that took 60 people to stop. Here, it's just a horse. I felt that way over there in Farlamold. Farlamold, we're never satisfied. That would have terrified me in Stormblood. Hi, Arrow. Suddenly it plummets out of the sky like a hammer. Yeah, it's a little scary, just a smidge. And it's a whole fate there. There's a bunch of them, a herd of them, not just one. The future never comes if you keep just teleporting to the past. Okay, Emmett. What? Want to apologize? Ha! What? What? Want to Oh, sorry, I see. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Their greatest contribution. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. There we go. I'm tired. Leave me be. He didn't do anything wrong here, okay? But if we go back to the present, to Artharius, he did so much wrong. He just didn't do anything wrong here, right now. It's different. It's different, okay? He did a lot wrong before. It's fine. Back to the present, which is the future. No. The future, technically. The future relative to here or now. Yes. Ether to ether. Okay, it's 10. I think I gotta wind down. I think I gotta stop for the night. I want to lock in more tomorrow. I mean, we don't know that he hasn't done anything wrong here. For all we know, he has already done plenty wrong. Maybe. He did say he had a misspent youth, which, I mean, haven't we all? No, so I don't want to do fates anymore. Tell the game to give me the thing. Game, please give Wolf the thing, please. Time to go to the future. Good old 19... I don't think our future is 1985. I know I didn't exist at that point. I think a lot... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the right future. You could press on it until you hit 3 hours of MSQ. Yeah, probably. But, I feel like it's getting a little late. The thing is, if it's 3 hours, I'm like willing to do maybe half an hour. Maybe half an hour more or so. Today was not my best day in terms of the beginning part. That's 15 minutes from now. I don't know how much, I don't know how many, like, how long this next quest would take. Or if it would be a good stopping point afterwards. But I can try to do 3 hours tomorrow. We're still at 80, yeah, we're still at 86. Wait, that's a blue quest? Ether current? Yes! Okay, ether currents later. You've lapped longer than MSQ'd. I know, I have. How about tomorrow? I even it out more. I would probably hold here. Maybe ether current quest though. I completed a whole fate and saw the thing. Again? Are you done for the night? I think it's a good stopping point. No. I know it wasn't even. Like Win said, I did yap way more. Well, I think part of it was like the partner part and me yapping about that. But I think tomorrow will be better in terms of like probably ratios of like focus and not focus. Sorry about today. I also ended up really ended late. Or no, I started late. So tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow I will start earlier and also I'll start earlier and technically we have already finished Witch from Mercury, right? Yeah, I technically finished Witch from Mercury. I'm just trying to think. I am willing to go a little further, but I would need to take a quick break though. I need to go to the bathroom. Partner is big though, is totally valid. No, okay, I'm going back on myself. I just need to pick a choice. Back to the Future Sunday. Sunday? Tomorrow? Finishing up watching. Now build Gunpla. What am I gonna get? What Gunpla would I even get though? Okay, let me see. Alright, how about we go read somebody? I will do more MSQ tomorrow, okay? Sorry to go back and forth. I promise I will do more MSQ tomorrow. Yes, I didn't do a lot. I did do a lot of yapping. I'll make sure to properly highlight the portion where I actually start and like focus in and everything. But I think that would be better. Get the Miku mech? I don't know if it's I'm not really a Miku fan. I think she's cool and everything, but I've never really listened to any of her music. So I feel like it's probably best if I think it'd be cool to get like a Witch from Mercury one. Ariel would be cool, but also like I know there's also like there's some other ones in the series that I've liked as well. There's a lot of characters I really like, so I'll figure it out. You did some side bits. Yeah, that's true. I did end up doing... You're right, thank you. I did end up doing Ether Currents, which tied into like not Elpis specifically, but it did tie into the broader like Amarant in general. So thank you for reminding me. I did do a thing. Okay. I want to give a shout out to Amanda. She's doing great right now. She is going through Endwalker. She's in 83, so if you all want another streamer to swing by and say hi to and watch. But I do have another friend I'd like to hopefully raid because I haven't been able to raid her recently. But let me give Amanda a shout out, okay? If you want to watch a streamer who is doing MSQ83 stuff, which is about 3 million years long. I won't forget, it hasn't been that long since I have done 83, so can enjoy the 83 for forever. Enjoy the forever 83 with Amanda. But I think tonight I really want to go say hi to Crushin. Crushin is currently playing Repo right now. She's a VTuber. She's really cool, fun, very chatty as well. Definitely a yapper, but I want to go say hi to her because I haven't in a little bit. So that'll be really nice. But yes, we'll go ahead and start the raid. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow. I promise I will actually lock in a little bit better. I don't know. It's been a little bit. It's been a weird week. I do feel really bad for not doing that much MSQ, but you know what? We can't change what happened today. Sometimes it's going to be imperfect, but tomorrow will be better. The next day will be better. But let me say goodnight to everyone. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me as well. And thank you for the bits earlier, like the resubs, the bits, being silly with me. I will make sure to figure out a partner celebration. Thank you for all of the kindness on Thursday, today, in general. Thank you for the stream. Don't worry about it. Don't rush. Okay, thank you. You only get to do this for the first. You only get to... Oh, why is there an ad playing? Okay, don't worry about the ad. We're gonna figure this out. We're just gonna go say hi to somebody. Good night, Yuri. Good night, Ken. Good night, Cyber. Good night, Bio. Thank you for being here. Good night. Good night, Wolf. Good night, Super. Good night, Yami. Good night, Tuesday. Good night, Kevlar. Good night, Win. Good night, Thistle. Thank you for being here. Good night, Menu. Good night, Vaddy. Good night, Bethy. Good night, Ninja. I appreciate you being here. Good night, Menu. Wait, did I say good night, Menu? Good night, Elle. Good night, Shaba. I'll see you all later. Go say hi to Crushin with me, okay? Yeah, go say hi to Crushin with me. She's doing Repo, and she's really cool. And I wonder how wild it is going. Is she solo carrying? I don't know. We'll see. But I will. Congrats on partner. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully at 2 p.m. EST is the correct time. Okay. Hopefully, surely it is 2 p.m. EST. Yeah, we're gonna work on it. I promise. Okay, that Amanda is doing the quest in Ishgard. Wait, she's doing a quest in Ishgard? Is she? Oh, we'll have to see. I'm gonna be watching my friends. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon.